Hello, everybody. Welcome to the live stream. This is Server 42 coming at you live from the Castle Shaft. Today, we're going to play some Prototype, maybe some Phasmo after. Dio's going to be joining us. It's been a while. This should be fun. Let me set this up. All right. We have to do some audio stuff. Dio's going to join us up right now. Give me a sec. Hello.
What's up, man?
Hey, Dio. It's been a while.
Yeah, I honestly been wanting to do VCs, dream about VCing, but I guess most people are kind of like voice shy, I guess.
Really?
Or I guess, but then again, like some people don't have mics, so I'm giving a bit of a benefit of the doubt. Sometimes, sometimes I don't because it's like sometimes I'm okay with talking about angry, but I don't want him saying some weird shit.
It comes with the territory.
Yeah. Like he'll say like some weird offhanded shit. Like what?
I just started playing While you were there, man. I was playing RPGs, so I stopped doing that. The other reason why I stopped.
I mean, yeah. I still want to. I don't mind doing the VC stuff again. It's just
Oh
been
shit!
rare. Unless I'm doing theme streams. But yeah. That's usually the only time I just go like. Well, I guess part of it is because I've been more focused on doing solos on games. That way, I don't really have like a backseater. So I don't know. I don't really like being spoiled most of the fucking times, unless I like spoil myself over it. So like when I be doing like core shit, and it's like yeah, I'm actually like going in sort of blind, so I can at least like okay, they gotta be at least like a battle log, data log, or a fucking codex somewhere I can find. And like oh there it is.
Ooh.
Yeah, like I made that one joke, but I'm like if Dawson and I start playing Code Vein again, and he kind of run a story, like I was gonna tell him last night. I wanted to tell him last night. I was like, yeah, I want like if we're co-op, and it's like I'm just gonna be following you. Like I'll back you up as far as fighting off monsters, but when it comes to exploring, it's like I'm just gonna follow you. I'm not gonna lead the way.
Ooh.
like, cause honestly, the fun, even though Code Vein's not a From Software game, it kind of follows the Souls like formula, but it's a bit more simplified. So instead of buffing your stats, you just you basically take the it's not blood echoes haze. You take the haze and you basically buy levels. So level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got like enough haze to buy like 8 levels. It's like bam, you're level 8 with your stats buffed up based on and the difference with Code Vein is that you're basing your stats on your blood code loadout. So the blood code is like the main mechanic of Code Vein. So you have blood codes that be like let's say Coco's blood code she gives you. That blood code is more based on support like healing and taking off status ailments. While let's say Art Mia's blood code Artemis, it's more it's more focused on long range combat, so it's more focused on you using guns. So it's kind of like that. While
Wow.
I, I think if you play Code Vein, I think the blood code you would run with is Atlas. That would be Yakumo's code blood code he gives you. And what it does is like it lets you wield heavy weaponry, but at the same time it lets you tank through shit. So you can like attack without flinching. I think that sounds more up 42's alley, but I digress.
Could be. Shoot.
Yeah. Yeah, but like I said, Code Vein is kind of like baby's first blood Souls game, so it's like it's a bit more simpler. Like as far as like leveling up your stats. Like with Dio, I used to blood code Isis, so that kind of makes me like a battle mage. So I can like still fight and but do also do like magical lightning attacks. But fucking what's her name? Her blood code Harmonia lets you do like sand magic. But Louis blood code lets you wield more fire abilities, fire based magic. His was Prometheus. But yeah, it's kind of like a Pokemon thing, whereas you can find other people's blood codes like throughout the game, but you actually gotta explore the maps, find them, then return to EO, then like try to reestablish the memories of that person's blood code, and you kind of get the backstory of that character. And so like that's how you actually learn more about the other characters in Code Vein. Because one of the biggest things about being a revenant, that's the like in Dark Souls you're a tarnish. No, in Elden Ring you're a tarnish. In Dark Souls you're a hollow. In Bloodborne you're a hunter. So in Code Vein you're a revenant. So it's Bloodborne is more like kind of leans more into the werewolf side. Code Vein kind of leans more into the vampire side. So you're kind of a mortal known as a revenant. So you typically always die. So as long as your heart's not completely destroyed when you get killed, you you can keep reviving. But the thing is, every time you die, the way they have it in Code Vein stories that your regeneration and that's the thing I kind of like because it kind of acts like how I have Dio's his reincarnation ability since his wolfen ability is reincarnation. So you can die in Code Vein, but when you come back, it can be from either you don't really just come back just like that. Story wise, characters in that series die, but sometimes you come back like maybe 2 days later to 2 years later when you come back, and that's kind of how Dio's deaths work too. That's why he's more. That's why over time when it came to fighting, he got way better at it.
Save.
Yeah, but I do enjoy that aspect
Yeah.
of it.
By any chance, can you see the stream right now?
Oh, I'm not. I don't even have Twitch up.
Oh,
You got?
okay.
Are you doing the video thing or?
Yeah, no, I'm doing the. I'm just doing the screen, but it's not popping up. So I did when I didn't do a window capture because it's not showing up. So I'm doing the other thing, the display. I just want to make sure if you can see it.
Yeah, Street Fighter. The KOF All Stars doing a Street Fighter 6 collab.
I saw that.
Yeah, first up is Cammy. The little anime. I do like how they handle the rigging, man. Rigging is like sexy as hell, and that's for all the characters really.
It's gotta sell.
I mean, I'm all for it. I mean, at least fucking SNK didn't fucking like neuter the sexiness. Hell, I like looking at a Orochi Shermie kind of being fully clothed with the kind of skirt, the tight thigh skirt she got on.
Ah, shit. I see it. It's perfect for a streamer, but I just saw my video.
I mean, I'll have to open up Twitch, but
It's
Other,
it's on full screen, but the viewers are seeing like 3/4 of it only.
uh,
It's a 2009 game, so the video options are really limited. Resolution's at 1280 by 800.
Damn, speaking of KOF, looks like Rock and Cal or Cass. I keep calling him Cal on accident. Looks like Rock and Cass over there, probably doing an open lobby. They're probably they're probably doing a they're probably doing a party match.
We'll do double and double.
Yeah, they introduced party matches in Dragon Ball Fighter Z and
We'll do 1080.
yeah, they started doing party matches in Fighter Z and KOF 14 and KOF 15 has it too. You ever did a party match?
Nah.
It's it's basically like you remember how Soul Calibur had those team battle mode where you can like group up with friends and just run teams.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Oh, okay. Not bad.
The difference with Fighter Z is like since you got if you someone tags you in, you gotta be on the ready. So
Shoot.
yeah,
Like wrestling.
yeah. So imagine if you was playing Marvel versus Capcom that way back then.
You just gotta wait for them to switch.
Yeah. Like yeah, 'cause imagine if like Marvel superheroes had like a tag ladder with me and you can actually like co-op up the arcade ladder.
That'd be fun, dude. That'd be fun. Always on your toes and shit.
Yeah, because they did cause they do because that's the thing I enjoyed and why with Guilty Gear Strive I kind of wish they did a boss raid for Guilty Gear Strive like a two-player co-op because like how when you make it to the boss in arcade mode and you're on hard and you get like this you get like an AI partner to fight the boss. And I'm like that'd be cool. That would be cool if it was a like a boss raid mode where you can go up the arcade ladder and like with a friend because you can do that in MK9. Then they took that away in MKX and MK11. I'm like, man, why you hate fun? Like, damn, man, why y'all hate fun?
It's all about being serious now.
Yeah,
Time to grow up.
it was funny too. It was funny
God.
too because MK9 had the thing where like the more you play as a character, the more you like build up their stats. Like how many times you played, how many blood you spilled with this character, how many fatalities you done, and that and shit. And like, you know, I know Rock would play tag ladder just so he can like try to work on two characters at a time. I like that. That's actually pretty damn smart.
Yeah.
and the thing is, the reason I do ask for a boss raid in Strive where you can co-op with somebody is because you can do it in Fighter Z. Every now and then they'll cycle out a boss character, and you pretty much play like a three. If you're playing on easy, you do three. You do three fights. Hard is hard is five fights, but then no. Normal is five fights. Then I believe hard is then like seven fights. And as each fight escalates, the characters and the boss of the boss that's themed the thing that's themed around a certain boss. It's like yeah, they start getting stronger, but they also get like certain like power up builds. Like you can use you can when you play story mode, you can actually farm for like different power ups like regen health, level up, level one, level two, level three, attack up, level one, level two, level three, and you can also stack them too. By the way,
Damn.
so you can stack them, so you can have like, so you. But the thing is, when you're playing in the boss raid, you can only use one power up per character. So we can either stack all three regions, or I can add in, or like somebody can add in like uh super super power up level three, and I can put in like a attack health up, meaning every time you do attacks, you basically you siphon health. You heal as you keep attacking them. And since the fact that like I will be busting out like 60 hit combos in the game, like when I'm on Dawson Angry Thing, and like yeah, you're co-oping with 2 other people. You can be randoms or friends. And like yeah, like I would love to have a little bit more like stuff like that in fighting games too. But apparently, like as always, they want to, you get fans who don't like it. Like, oh, you don't like it. It's like, see, this is why y'all. This is why we sometimes get boring fighting games, man. It's like y'all want to hate like every fucking. Y'all want to hate like every fucking new thing new like mechanic idea they try to work with. But then it's like y'all mean way too fucking much to the point where it's like, well, I guess they don't like it. So then when the next game comes out and they're like, oh, why is this game so boring? It's like, y'all stupid motherfuckers keep fucking bitching about every little fucking thing. Like, man, I love Wall Rush. It's like, not a single motherfucker used Wall Rush in XR. Stop fucking lying. Like, for real, man.
I don't know. It's like they're afraid of change, but it's got to be their change, you know?
Yeah. Like what happened? Like what happened to Blitz? What happens to Blitz shields? Like y'all hated it. What happened to Danger Time? Y'all hated that too. And Danger Time happens very fucking rarely. Like Danger Time happens when two. You know how in Guilty Gear, like when you attack at the same time your attacks collide.
Which one?
You know how in Guilty Gear that
Sorry.
whenever your attacks meet each other, they do that little flash clash thing.
Yeah.
In XR, you have a chance of activating what is called Danger Time, and like that shit gets me hyped when I'm like when I'm in a good fucking fight, and then next thing I go, 3, 2, 1, go! I'm like, oh shit, let's go. So Danger Time essentially is, by this point, any attack you do is what is called a mortal counter. You basically do like 3 times the damage you normally do. But again, it's a very rare time it happens too. It's not. It's like, oh man, Danger Time is broken. It's like, dude, it's fucking mortal counter. What the fuck? Are you goddamn retarded?
But do you activate it the same way, though? Like, you just clash each other's moves?
No. It lasts for like 7 to 5 seconds. But the thing is, it's rare. It's a certain percentage of it happening. So it's like you can go like 9 matches with people and never cause a danger counter. Even though sometimes you made your attacks clash. But then like you'll have like it's really RNG. But at the same time, it's not even that fucking broken either. I'm like, how can it be broke? How can it be broken? It's literally just mortal count. All damage is mortal counter, except for the preceding damage. So it's like the initial hit is a mortal counter, but then you can just combo after. That's why they simplified it in Strive when it's like you hit people really hard, it goes counter, and it's like it does that really close up. It's like yeah. They simplified it now. Like,
doesn't that make it slower, though?
A little. Like I can get it. I can understand what, like it being like a little. It comes off as slow because it's just more animated, and also because of readability. Because like sometimes you get people who complain like, "How did I lose?" It's like, okay, you can see the attack. That's how you lost. I mean, I still remember when Tekken had replays where like, yep, you missed it. You missed on that. It just annoys me when people like start complaining and it's like, well, y'all fucking hated it. Shit. Y'all hated Blitz Shield. That was like the parry system in XR Rev 2. Actually, initially in XR you can only do the Blitz Shield from the ground, but XR Rev and Rev 2 let you do it in the air. and it costs like 15% tension. You can either tap it. You can tap it to do the little parry thing, or you can hold it. But if you hold it, it'll charge into like an attack too. And if it successfully hits, it'll cause crumple. So you can actually kind of do a follow-up combo since you technically stun somebody. A wall rush is basically how the air. See, in Strive, they simplified the wall rush using what is now called the area shift. In wall rush, you basically hit somebody with a dust attack, but you instead of pressing up to jump, you press forward to dash after them, and then you can kind of do like a predestined wall combo. So in Strive, they just simplified it. You just comboing somebody across the wall until you break the wall and cause an area shift. That's all it is. And like, even then, I started getting annoyed with people bitching about that because they going like, "Oh man, I hate new fighting. I hate these new fighting games. Like really? How is this Guilty Gear? Everything returned back to neutral." I'm like, neutral, huh? Is that all you're looking at? You're not looking at the fact that now your opponent is like down 95% health and you're getting a positive bonus. Like you're basically getting regen tension back, man. But no, because it's neutral, you're mad. It's like because you're returning neutral, you're mad. God damn, you people are fucking retarded.
No,
Like the thing that goes, like if I get area shift like 3 times in a fucking match, I'm like, man, I gotta turn this shit back around. That's what I'm fucking thinking. Like, damn, I gotta turn this shit back around.
might be the new generation of fighters now. It's just different.
A new generation of fighters. It's the fucking people who also been playing Guilty Gear as long as I have. It's like, parents isn't always that bad, but it's like I still got some problems with the way some of Strive's mechanics are. But it's not that much that it turns me away from it. I just get tired of like people complaining over like the dumbest goddamn thing, and it's like, it's like some of this is kind of your fault too. I'm like, oh snap, glitch. I'm like, okay, so that's how. Like I'm in tutorial mode in X-Hard. I'm like, okay, so glitch shield. I'm like, oh, so they let you combo kill, instant kills now? Oh shit. It's very like you have like this very short window though. It's like the thing is the combo in an instant kill you gotta do it when your opponent is about like 25% health or down. So it's like because when you go into instant kill, it actually makes it actually stops time for a little bit, so you can actually kind of like go into the next thing. Like oh shit, it's like you still gotta do it. It's not like an automatic thing. I'm like, oh, but y'all like that, huh?
That's it. I don't know, dude. Like I know I've seen two types of just people that complain, and it's the old people that want the old stuff, and then it's the new people that just want like. But the new people are mostly the anime fighters.
Yeah, it's like how I saw like that one Guilty Gear X Strive mod where it's like they try to make it like Guilty Gear XX again, where you can just constantly like wall combo juggle people and like they don't even hit the ground yet. It's like, yes, this is Guilty Gear, and I'm like, yeah, of course. That like I touch you and I'm winning now.
So why don't they just go play that instead?
Yeah, I know, right? It's like that's why I hate area shift. Like the only thing I don't like about the air dash in Strive is it's just that little weird wind up, that little slow wind up you get when you do an air dash. But I think you can buffer it, but I'm not really good at it. Other than that, it's like that. God damn, oh, just fucking babies, man.
Oof.
Like, holy shit, God forbid, sometimes a gaming company tries to think of something a little bit fun so that things don't get stale again. Like, it is called Strive, for God's sake, for one. It's not Guilty Gear XXXXX.
Not yet. Just wait for that Guilty Gear Strive Accent Core Plus.
Yeah. I mean, shit, I wouldn't mind a fucking, I wouldn't mind, like, oh, fuck, give me, could you get a Strive judgment? I was like, you know what, that Arc says you might be doing me a solid if y'all do that. It's like, I wouldn't mind playing another beat 'em up, Guilty Gear game.
Remaster that PSP one.
I mean, they did it for Isaka, for NGG Boost one. I had so much fun playing that shit. I remember I was teasing Rock when Street Fighter Cross Tekken came out, and it's like they came in with the whole scramble mode thing. And like about a month later, I was like, "Hey Rock, remember how you shitted all over good to get Isaka's like turn button mechanic? Yeah. Don't you wish that was in Street Fighter Cross Tekken? Suck. Come on now." He's like, "Shut up."
So I don't bring that up.
I'm like, don't you like, shut up? Like, uh-huh. I see. I'm not too quick to judge. Yeah, that turn button don't sound bad now, done.
You're pretty missing it right now, aren't you? There we go.
Because you get locked in, like, if you fight across Tekken when an enemy is on one of your side and the other enemy is on the other side and you and your teammates in the center, basically you're monkey in the middle, that shit becomes hard to, like, move. He's like, bro, shut up. I'm like, that's what happens to y'all, bitch. Y'all so fucking quick to judge shit. Like I really judge shit when I actually see like legit problems. This is honestly, I think I may have mentioned this when I was like watching a friend play. Like, this would actually be. I mean, yeah, they probably would still say it's kind of like a ripoff. Like, I mean, this is what kind of like a Venom style game should kind of be. I mean, it's kind of close to Venom, the whole prototype thing. I think they tried to replicate it in the Ultimate Spider-Man game.
They can't. They can't do this game. I miss it.
Yeah, it just. I guess
so good.
I guess because it was cel shaded, it didn't really look right. Because the way they have the tentacles and the tendrils come out of Alex Mercer, it flows so natural.
This game was so much fun. I totally forgot how good it is.
Yeah, it just pains me to see how games are not like this anymore. And I don't mean like just bloody carnage. I'm just like, fun. There's a story. There may be an allegory here or there, or there's maybe a theme, but it's not like super in your face kind of deal. Like, oh man, the U.S. government is bad. It's like, is it all bad, man? It's like how people just complain about capitalism. I'm like, y'all don't understand what capitalism is, do you?
It's like as they have their $1,700 laptop and their $7 Starbucks coffee.
Yeah. Because I'm just thinking, like, like if it wasn't for, I mean, dude, if it wasn't for capitalism, we wouldn't have an economy, and if it wasn't for the economy, we wouldn't have jobs. So what the fuck is your goddamn argument? It's like they just go by the fucking like, oh, well, rich people rich, and
It's just,
okay.
I feel like they're not jealous, but they're like angry because rich people have it easier while they have to struggle all the time.
I sort of doubt that, like I sort of got that because the thing is you gotta stay rich. So like oh god, bro got shot. Cold blooded
Yep.
man. Yeah. I play Armor Core, you're playing Prototype. But
This game, it's all about a virus that's just wreaking havoc on the town.
and the virus that took on the identity of a man named Alex Mercer.
Yeah, that's the. I mean, it's not. It is a spoiler, but it's halfway through, kind of. It's Alex Mercer is the first thing that it landed on, the virus. So for the first half of the game, he thinks that he's Alex, and he just kind of realizes that it's a virus, and it attached itself to the first person.
I mean, that's kind of I mean, that's actually an interesting concept. Like, you have a virus that's developing a conscience.
And the cool part, I forgot about a lot of stuff. Like you can actually grab weapons and shoot them. And I was trying different things like jump and slide with the weapons, and it actually works. Ah, crap.
I've never really seen. I don't think I've really seen anybody play Prototype 2 all the way though.
I never got around to it. I really wanted to play it, but I just didn't have money at the time. I kind of forgot about it. I was so hyped for it.
Yeah, because if I remember, Prototype 2 was a continuation.
Oops.
Except somebody, but it was like somebody else who had like the virus.
It was if I remember correctly, the main character, his family, I think, got killed by Alex. So he wants revenge. He wants revenge for some reason. I remember that. But this, I mean, this was around the time where a lot of these games were just so good on the 360 and PS3. Like this was one of them.
Yeah, I fucking brought this up like in Dawson Angry stream like yesterday, or just yeah, it was yesterday. It's like this is why a lot of modern games suck. They're so fucking afraid to make a villain. They're so fucking afraid to make female villains. They're so afraid to make anyone from the alphabet group a fucking villain.
That'll never happen.
Fucking like your choices matter. It's like it's always got to be like these like forced life lessons. You know, like be better. It's like yeah, like that's a real fucking like good damn message.
It's all about just the generic crowd now for a lot of these games.
Oh yeah, like fucking Nitara, like Nitara in Mortal Kombat 1 is like they turned her from a femme fatale vampire chick who basically still wants to like aid her realm, but through any means necessary. But now it's like they made her all sympathetic and misunderstood. It's like you fucking pussies. And I'm like, you know, I'm kind of like with you on this when like how you brought up about Aki on Street Fighter 6. You were like, damn, I thought she was gonna actually be a villain.
Yeah, they gave her all these vibes. Even the whole bullshit about I can fix her. It's like, really? Fix what? A pharmaceutical freaking doctor? I think that's what she is.
I would agree.
And I'm like, dude, they should have made it where, like I said, that your avatar gets poisoned. And, you know, you survive the poison, so she's interested in you, and that's how you become
Yeah,
like the
that
disciple.
that actually will be a legit interest because it's like, I mean, damn, that would be something my character Janice would do. Is like she would like drag you through, like it's like she will fuck with you and like drag you through like the realm between like a realm between realm, but to see the fact that your body's still intact, she'll be like, oh, I guess there is some promise about you. You seem to be still intact. Yes, I can let you follow me around.
Yeah, that would have been the better one. Just like, you know, I want to know what makes you tick. You survived the venom.
Yeah, it's like it's like people are so. It's like they're just so afraid to have an actual fucking villain or somebody who's like, you know, almost got the. I mean, in a layman's term, like got the fucking balls to actually do something. Now you can feed off of people. Health regen.
Yep. You saw that?
Yeah, I'm watching it on the VC gaming.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. I kind of like doing it this way because at least I can kind of see the play-by-play instead of just waiting for like the 15 to 30-second delay to kind of see what you just did.
Oh shoot. Let me do I even have? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I was making sure my Internet Explorer was turned off, so I'm not streaming 3 times.
Yeah, it just annoys me when it's like, you know, you want a villain, but you make the obvious person everybody wants to hate. Like when I'm thinking about God of War Ragnarok, and it's so damn lame because apparently everybody.
Oh yeah, like I mentioned before, every time he absorbs somebody, he absorbs all their memories. So at one point, he mentions like in his head, all he hears is screaming from all the people that he killed. I was like, damn, that's kind of that's kind of dark.
What I was saying, I didn't want to talk. I didn't want to talk during the cutscene, so I kind of forgot what I was gonna say.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It was damn, I forgot too. Shit. God bless it. This is what I like. You can shoot.
Oh yeah, it was God of War Ragnarok. Okay, so it's like, okay, so y'all gonna spend all this time humanizing Freya, humanizing Thor, humanizing Kratos, humanizing Loki, humanizing Tyr, humanizing Sudri and Brock.
There's a difference too. It's not lore.
But when we talk about Odin, like everybody in Kratos' group is like he's a liar and a manipulator he's a liar and a manipulator and a backstabber. You don't know if you don't know if he has some motivation. I mean, yeah, I guess I could take your word for it, but
It's just lazy, man. Like,
no, don't trust Odin. Like, okay, what makes you? Why is it okay to trust Freya? She literally tried to cut my dad's head off.
yeah.
She said she felt bad about it.
I need to get to a good viewpoint and scope the area out.
And again, it's like they lean way too much into the fucking drama shit. It's like, on one hand, I was siding with freaking Freya's brother, and she was like, Your husband had the people tar feather me and set me on fire. What do you expect me to do? To act like my brother, someone who's gonna support me. He was tarred, feathered, and ran out of town, woman.
It's like, what do you expect?
I'm like, hold up. I'm like, the fucking record skip hits on me. Like, hold up. You fucking inconsiderate bitch. Like, this is the people. This is what these people be like. This is like 10 out of 10 storytelling and shit. Oh man, the acting is so good. I'm like, yeah, the acting is good, but if you actually listen to what the half the shit they be saying, it's fucking bullshit. Like, I was tarred, feathered, ran out of town, and set on fire. What the fuck? I'm like, did you even listen to what he said, Freya? Your brother literally got hung. A fucking mob kicked his ass. What the fuck
Shit.
did you expect?
And the audience didn't see that, right? They just saw the action and shit.
It's not even that. They was arguing that. That's what made me like, it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, I know this thing, so I guess you want me to look up like NorseWikiMythology.com or some shit. It's like,
Just Wikipedia.
it also pissed me off because as someone who actually played the God of War trilogy, it's like they literally wrote God of War and God of War Ragnarok, and they're like willingly omit the events that happen in like God of War 1 and 2, and just go off of 3. I'm not like that's fucking bullshit.
What the hell?
It's
Wouldn't
like
that retcon some stuff?
that's literally what they did. I mean, hell, even fucking Odin had a speech with Kratos, and he started giving him the whole like, have you ever been loved before? Worship as a god? Do you know how that feels? I'm like, Kratos, fucking say something. You literally have people worshiping you in like 3
Yeah.
fucking games. Like, what is this fucking writing bullshit?
Those people just never played those games. I swear, I tell you, these people, they kind of just look at the cliff notes of games.
Yeah.
They don't play it. They don't experience it.
Like that's exactly what they fucking do. Is like, yeah, that's why I'm still pretty harsh on like Resident Evil about that shit too. But at least with Resident Evil 1 remake, I can let that one slide because that was more like an actual passion project. But like because like, it's like, oh, yeah, we wanted RE1 to actually be scary, and we had graphical limitations at the time, and it came off more hokey, but we want to do y'all justice. We want to do our RE1. The ones who still love RE1 the most, we want to do those fans justice. And God, did they deliver?
Yeah, it
They
was
did
specifically for the fans in that audience.
that. Like I think because I kind of felt that way. I felt like RE1 was trying to be scary, but especially it being the first game, it had a lot to ride on.
There's a lot
It's
they
just
had to
like,
create too.
yeah,
Like
like
that genre wasn't around too. Like they created that like third person genre or whatever.
yeah, like we're actually gonna work on the gothic architecture. We're gonna actually like make better lighting and shading and shadows. We want Yawn to actually be scary. I saw you push him.
Yeah, you
Oh,
could do it
that
if you just
shit.
walk like this.
It's shit like that. It's shit like that I remember in games. Like how his arm just jumps out. Like, get the fuck out of my way.
And then if you do that to the soldiers, they slowly start bringing in more soldiers.
My God. Oh my.
All right, the mission's over there. Look at these
Like,
taxis.
it's like they don't make games to where you can kind of fuck around like this anymore. Unless it's like Grand Theft Auto.
Ah, dude.
It's like everybody wants to make a sandbox game, but it's like y'all give us like nothing to fuck around with to do. Like, shoot this shit. But yeah, it's like I still to this day I feel like Resident Evil 2 remake was not really needed. Like you're only doing it just to get back into people's good graces.
Yeah, and then there was that set of fans that were always clamoring for it.
Like I'd rather just a new Resident Evil game. I'm like, 6. I mean, 6 was a thing. I'm like, 7 was a thing. 8 was a thing. I'm like, okay, let's keep moving to Resident Evil 9. Okay, look. I mean, it's like Jesus Christ, y'all literally just paid for Resident Evil 4 like 9 fucking times, guys. I mean,
It was fun, but it's just like it's an average. It's a good game. That's all I can say. Really, it's like an 8 or a 7 out of 10. The remakes are good, but it's not like groundbreaking. It was just Resident Evil 4 with like tweaked mechanics. That's why I enjoyed it. It was just that. It's just another way of me playing Resident Evil 2. I was not hyped. Not that I wasn't hyped. I didn't look forward to it at all because I would always just play Left 4 Dead 2 with the Resident Evil 2 map. That was my remake. People were just starving, and I'm like, no, dude, it's fun, but like, you know, I wasn't clamoring for it.
Like, I still like Resident Evil 5. My biggest disappointment is just that like the monster variety and designs were lackluster. Like it really was just Resident Evil 4 2.0. Like just copy paste monsters with probably like more brownish greenish looks. But you had like a few Lost August level too, but I'm like Resident Evil remake no, Resident Evil Revelation 2 is what I felt like Resident Evil 5 should have been, at least as far as the enemy design department. Because in Revelation 2, you actually had Ouroboros-based enemies, where you had to like shoot them and then expose their spots and then destroy the spot. You know, the little glowy orbs, and then they die. I'm like, yeah, this is what 5's enemies design should have been. Instead of just relegated to the world, like we should have more Ouroboros enemies, not just bosses.
There was a lot of brown in that game. That shading did not help at all.
Yeah.
And I saw somebody remove that, and it actually looks, you know, it looks regular. But like Chris actually looks colorful. He had like a green jacket or some shit. You can't really tell because everything has a brown filter. Like it's freaking like Breaking Bad when they're like in Mexico and everything's just brown. I don't know what you call it. It's that filter. Like, dude, it doesn't need it. Oh wait. Oh, that's not gonna do anything.
We haven't played KOF 15 yet.
We'll get around to it.
I'll get around to it.
They're still. They just added that one character, right? That wrestling girl.
Oh, the one wrestler Hinako? Yeah. She's the newest one that got announced. Like, that's the thing, like, when SNK be doing, like, oh, here's, like, some DLC characters, like, I honestly don't feel suspicious. Unlike some companies, they'd be like, yeah, oh, damn, we actually finished the game. Let's take some of these out. Like, Jesus Christ, like, to this day, I always quote the Wacky Deli episode where Ralph Bighead kept trying to sabotage the Wacky Deli cartoon, and I always think about that line read between Filbert and Heifer, when Filbert says something. Heifer says something like, you know, we should like do this thing as part of the animation, and then like ever since that day, Filbert said, let's not say we did. And like since then, that's like my response. how I think like how they treat like video games and movies. Like,
Shit.
like it's like that's just my response. Like how the like, let's not say we did. Did y'all use shaders? Yes. Oh yeah, y'all use shaders? Yes. Did you left the animation? Yes. How about for shot 3? Yes. Yeah, totally. I honestly feel like part of the prototype may have been inspired by Spawn. It's kind of Spawnish in a way, except it's more.
Yeah. Which game though?
No, but I was just thinking that Spawn in general,
Oh, in general.
like you know, like how he makes his appendages come out. That could be like Spawn's chain.
Dude, I used to love Spawn as a kid. Thought that shit was awesome as hell.
Yeah, now they're afraid to make fucking actual anti-heroes.
I still have my I'm never gonna sell it. I still have that Spawn in the Demon's Hand for the Dreamcast. Dude, I played the fuck out of that game.
That's the one that's like, or that's like that one's like a that one's kind of like Power Stone, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you can also do like a two player co-op arcade round, right?
Yeah, you can do 2 players. I think you can do 4, actually. Let me
Yeah,
see.
'cause I thought the 4 player was just like versus, but if you do 2 players, then it's like you can do a co-op.
Well, I actually got the game right here. It's 1 to 4 players,
I mean,
arcade mode.
I already like the idea that it lets you see like the other aiders, 'cause like for the longest, the only one I remember was Violator, and I was like, okay, that's the Judicator, the Vindicator. And they actually made them boss fights. I'm like, that's pretty awesome.
It's a 4-player boss mode, and I think the arcade is 2-player. Dude, that game was so much fun. Holy crap!
Yeah, they're afraid to do that shit now. You don't like the word fun.
You gotta change the name Violator, and the Gatekeeper too. We gotta change his name. Oh shit!
The gatekeeper. Damn.
It sounds too much. It sounds too much right wing.
Yeah. I fucking I kind of like half. I like half the designs that came from.
Ooh.
I mean, to this day, the Violator always stuck out to me.
Wasn't he like a fan favorite too?
I mean, basically, the fact that he was the clown that always taunted Spawn, and then whenever he's like, I'm gonna put my foot up Spawn's ass, or he turns into Violator.
Go Spawny. God, I remember that movie. I just remember that from the movie. And he's in freaking that cheerleader outfit.
Oh yeah.
I remember seeing the cartoon. Fuck.
I mean, I got the cartoon. I stream it on my art stream.
Bro, that shit was bad. Like, that was adult. I remember from when I saw it, that was like an adult cartoon down to a T.
For real. Like they didn't shy away. It's like he had Billy. Like we had Bill. The first story arc was around Billy Kincaid, a child molester, rapist, and murderer.
I do remember that. I remember that. Didn't Spawn, was it, he would hang out like with the bums or something like that?
Well, I wouldn't say hang out. Yeah, hang out is the nicest way you can put it. more like I'm just gonna chill over here. Just don't bother me. But then like when the bums get damn, you get blown up.
Got you now.
Oh yeah. And then the bums. Look, that's the thing, man.
Ooh, there we go.
Like that's the thing, man. Cause like that's why I kind of hate how Hell of a Boss does Hell. I'm like, yeah, I know it's their own thing, but the thing is I'm getting at is that you can be adult animation, but at the same time, why are you so juvenile with this shit? Like you're trying to humanize sins like gluttony and lust. Like lust condones consent.
I think they're just, I don't know.
I'm like, yeah, that's absolute Tumblr shit, man. But Mammon, but since Mammon is greed, we gotta shit on him because fuck capitalism, I guess. I don't know you're rooting for Mammon, but I'm like, y'all really hate capitalism. This has got to be the biggest fucking batch of irony ever. Like, oh yeah, fuck capitalism. They say as their fucking hell of a boss series is funded by crowd-funded money. I'm like, this, like the level of self-awareness is gone here.
I think they just went with the whole, obviously the sins. They went through that, and then they're like, well, we want to make our characters be likable.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like how Tobias does his shit. Like, I'm like, are your characters really guys, or are they just like regular people that just happen to have like God and dragon tacked onto them?
I'll see what he saw and know what he knew.
Like,
His memories are
I like to
invaluable.
lean right into my character designs and character thinking. Like, Leo's a wolfman, so like his appearance is that of a is very close to that of a wolf. That's why I draw him having like this. I draw his eyes like a certain way. Like he looks, like he kind of has piercing eyes, but he learned how to soften his eye look that way he doesn't come off as intimidating. But then it's like sometimes the way his hair covers his face is just like it makes it hard to see what his eyes are. Like it kind of makes him look like you don't not really sure what he's thinking. I kind of do the same with Janice when she's like, she's not a person, she's a monster. Like she was never like human to begin with. It's like she twitches, she twitches, she's kind of like she kind of moves in a very inhuman way.
Never thought
Like
about that whole twitching thing.
she gets uncomfortably close up in your personal space. She'll coil around you. She's arching her body in different ways as she talks to you. She's talking to you, and the way she moves around you is almost as if she's swimming around you and stuff like that, like a shark.
I wish the hell I never had it.
Like yeah, it's hard to explain sometimes because you're like when you have your characters talk or you kind of hear somebody else explain their characters, you kind of default to like we're just standing in a room just standing still and talking. But whenever I think about my characters talk, there's like a certain like feeling going on. Like sometimes when Janice is like if Janice be talking, like sometimes she almost like moves out of frame. Like she'll float, she kind of like she floats next to Dio passing his body, but as she passes body, you don't see nothing passing by him. And then Servbot can like look, be like, did she just? And then next thing her head pops up right behind Servbot.
It's almost like a. She moves like a predator, right?
Yeah, she's one of the more predatorial Eldritch. But it's like, yeah, I do lean into like kind of like the horror aspect of her being a monster. Like, and I do that with like a lot of my other characters. Like, I just don't like sometimes Dio gives into like sometimes because like as being a wolf, and sometimes like that shit messes with Dio's aggressive level. Sometimes he gets a little too aggressive. Sometimes it turns into a good thing, like in sex, but sometimes it turns into a bad thing when he's basically beating the shit out of somebody up against a wall and then the blood just spewing from him. Like he had like throughout the course of like most of the earliest stories of Project Wolf, and Dio had to learn how to take on shit without the wolf inside of him literally controlling a lot of his actions. And then there's moments where Dio will go straight up unconscious and like especially due to a fatal wound, and then the wolf inside of him just completely takes over. And now that's I call that there's two versions of it. There's enraged wolfen, and that's when basically the wolf inside of you takes control, but you still look human. But you like so like when that happens, like Dio's kind of like in this berserker state, but then there's like the straight up wolf side just takes fully control, and it usually goes into like Dio's lichen state, and so that's when the wolf starts destroying or attacking anyone it thinks is a. It can't disseminate who's friend or foe. So it'll just attack and it'll defend the area that it wants to defend, but by eliminating whatever it perceives as the threat. So that's why, the wolf version of Dio is very dangerous because it'll attack, like it will attack Exo, it will attack who's a supporting friend of Dio, and it will attack, let's say, Bakia, who is like one of the major villains in Project Wolfen. So it's like it's not it can't discern friend or foe, but it goes off of like Dio's conscience of to protect. So like part of the inspiration came from Bio Booster Armor Guyver, a series I loved as a kid. Like when the bio armor start acting on its own and it starts fucking just wrecking everybody else's shit. And I'm like, that's where my influence for Dio's Wolfen starts acting like. I'm just gonna wreck everyone's shit. And because Dio's like he's basically a first generation Wolfen, so he's kind of like the traditional. So that's why, because like Clover's Wolfen are they have a better chance of controlling themselves. So when Dio goes into his Lycan state, he's like a good straight up berserker. That's why when he does go into his Lycan state, he makes sure there's like a safe area. Because once he goes in there, he kind of loses a bit of his consciousness. But the wolf is fighting like probably like one of the most dangerous beings. So that way, it'll be more focused on attacking what it perceives as the current threat right now. So say like, there's a Reaver bot, Servbot's like about 500 feet away. Dio goes into his like full wolfen state. It's like the wolfen's gonna fight that damn Reaver bot until the Reaver bot is dead. Quote. Now, and I would say like you may want to wait a couple of minutes, Servbot, before you enter the range, so the wolfen won't attack you. Yeah, go over there 42. Nah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till Dio transforms back. But yeah, it's like the point I'm getting at when I bring up things like that is that there are stakes. I like making stakes. I like actually emphasizing tension. Like I may not like once I get into that mindset, I may not recognize you. And it gets
It's like the Dark
funny.
Hado.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, those were some influences. I kind of treat in the earlier story parts. It's like I kind of treat when Dio gets possessed by Apophis, which is actually a main story component of his character arc. It's like I treat the Apophis possession as more as the Dark Hado. But at the same time, I would also say that Apophis could also be influencing Dio's like wolf in nature too, like messing with playing on his guilt and despair. Like
Sorry, I'm just looking at the billboards.
that's cool. I mean, yeah, we're just talking about our characters a little bit, so it's just my main thing is just that I like emphasizing danger, tension, and like the stakes of this. Where it's like if I if you're not making me believe your characters, then it's kind of like why bother kind of deal. And like and even for my original stories, I do the same thing for my fanfics too. When Dio in the My Little Pony fanfic where Dio's trapped in their world and he's like in his wolf form, and like he feels bad for using his Midnight Prism on Fluttershy when she tried to use her stare on him, and because this inadvertently reawakened like the Flutterbat that still slept that still lied deep within her, and because of the way this occurred. Like originally, the Flutterbat was more like a magical entity that that happened when Fluttershy and her friends were trying to like stop a group of bats, fruit bats from like consuming the apples at Applejack's Apple Acre Farms, and Twilight's magic plus her stare it ended up turning Fluttershy into the Flutterbat, and then they later devised a plan, and they kind of got Fluttershy back to normal. But but let's say I kind of used that idea, and now when she kind of used her stare, because God damn man, God damn, it's like fucking man, man, man. Tron said you want that good luck kiss 42. 42 said out of my fucking way.
I'm on my way.
I'm on my way.
Teasel's not in the house.
Damn. I got, you want that good luck kiss, right? Yeah.
Oh shit.
Fucking bad boys too. Tell my wife I'm on the way. Oh god. God damn, you just shoulder checking everybody.
Oh god, this guy.
Entire sector. People are moving through the area. I want this contained by daybreak.
Graphics are still pretty good, man.
Not interested in excuses. Get it
Yeah, for 2009, it's not bad at all.
a situation I think your team is well suited for.
This was like when Activision was like hitting some bangers, man, right? Prototype is
Yeah.
Activision, right?
Yeah, it's Activision.
Okay.
They like these companies that are bad now. They used to be good back in the day.
Yeah, because because I remember Prototype was kind of like a rival, or somebody said would say knockoff to Infamous. And if I remember correctly, Infamous was made by Sucker Punch.
Yeah, that was the rivalry. Which I don't get all the hate because now everybody's like praising Prototype. People asking for a remaster.
I mean, I hate to say it. I mean, it kind of goes back to the Sonic shit. Hate it now, love it like 10 years later. It's like, no. You reap what you sow. Fucking live with the despair that you didn't get the fucking sequel or remaster you want because y'all were just fucking little memeing and hating everything, and it's like y'all keep doing this shit. Then they're gonna be like, well, I guess y'all don't want a new one. I was like, okay, y'all fucking deserve it. Y'all deserve not to get the fucking shit y'all wanted. Y'all want to fucking bandwagon and like fucking meme hate shit.
It's just like that SpongeBob meme with the kid that's crying. It's like, then why did you order it? It's the same thing.
Man, this game sucks because it doesn't jack me off. Like, why you wanted to jack you off? Like, I get it. Sonic 06 had its problems, but I played more than Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes were just tedious.
God. I remember playing that obsessively too, but
Heroes?
yeah, I used to play that so much, and I think I was just hungry for a new Sonic game.
Yeah. Like, I never said it was like really bad. It's just that, well, yeah.
It was good, but it's just I don't know, like it's not what we wanted, but it's what we got, so it's like might as well.
And yeah, I'm not really that kind of person to be like, oh, I want a Sonic Adventure 3. It's like, I'm all for a newer game.
I thought that's what it was. It was just like continuing from Adventure 2.
I mean, it already did. Like, you bump into Shadow, and it's like, even Shadow's like, am I a clone, or am I the real thing?
Whoops.
Man, the thing about Sonic is that everything is canon. Even Sonic, like things like Sonic Battle. I think the only thing that probably wouldn't be, it's like because they're referenced at least other things, but I don't think they really bring up like the storybook series. And I can probably understand that one. Like Sonic was asleep one day and suddenly a genie pulled him into a book. Like, I don't think anybody would believe Sonic about that shit. Like, sure, Sonic, sure, a genie pulled you into a book, uh-huh. I'm like, really, Knuckles? Like, after all the shit we've been through, that
It does it like Grandpa, and you were there, and you were there. When what was it when Mr. Burns tried to kill him with dressing up as Homer and Marge? I remember that for the hellfish thing, and then like he was in the hospital or he was laying in bed,
that's
and
pretty
he's like, he tried to kill me, and you were there, and you were there. It's like sure, Grandpa. The same thing with Sonic. It's like I got sucked in by a genie. It looks at Amy, and you were there, and Knuckles, and you were there.
I still find it funny how when Amy's not completely clinging on to Sonic, he's pretty chill around her. And it's funny because it takes the alternate Amy to make Sonic like Amy.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Bad for
Like,
her.
like, like in Sonic and Black Knight, when that version of Amy is like the Lady of the Lake, he's like chilling with her. He's like he's just sitting there. He's just sitting across the table to talk to her normally. He's like, I wish my Amy was like this, because not trying to like grab me and trying to force me into marriage.
So just take it easy, take it slow. Let the
Yeah.
son Amy slowly happen.
Like, I think Sonic really does like Amy. It's just that how she always approaches is what makes him like, you know what, fuck this. And it's funny too because Sonic Frontiers is like, that's like the version of Amy I would have liked if she was more like that. Frank, when did you start running up walls? Yesterday. Okay, cool, checks out. Turns around and goes back on patrol.
It's our new training regimen. Oh crap. Yeah, they'll actually like if you make a noise that doesn't sound natural, they'll run to it.
Cool.
I like the comment where you overhear one of them. It's like a guy with the hoodie. Could be anyone.
Like and you over there, and 42's over there going eye to eye, like. Excuse me.
Here we go. Viral detectors can see through your disguise. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, we gotta do this. Ooh. Suck him.
Like, that's the thing. It's like, when you got other people making their OCs and having their advantages, it's just that the thing that bothers me is how they never really create any kind of tension. It's like, it's more like I can literally do anything I want and get away with anything I want. It's like, and is that like your character can be overpowered, but if they're overpowered, at least make them interesting. That's why I'm cool with characters like Dante, Kratos, and Bayonetta. It's just that it's like when you're making like how Marvel the MCU is making like Captain Marvel, it's like fucking boring, bland. It's like you're never really giving her like an actual challenge. Like, yeah, you're giving her shit to beat up on, but
It's got to be like Superman. You have to figure out ways to weaken your character, even if it's like incredibly strong.
it it doesn't even have to be. It doesn't even have to be like weakening your character. It's just like you know, take Janet. As an elder, she's known as an invader, meaning she doesn't really have authorized access in other people's universe. So that kind of effectively makes her a ghost. So that being said, when she's in other people's universes, she's kind of like how I would put it is she's like in free trial mode. She's there, but there's only very little she can really do. So, despite the fact that she's this like all powerful being, she already uses a proxy. She usually would have to find someone who can at least pursue her. In Dio's universe, it would be Dio. So now with Dio or Mike in Mike's universe, So mine and Dio are kind of like, I'm using I'm using like your full the full application, but but it's more like I'm borrowing your account kind of deal.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, Janice, despite basically being the most powerful fucking thing in existence, it's like she has to work around certain limitations because she's not actively part of your world and whatnot. And like, in the same thing with some of my fanfics, like in my Five Nights at Freddy's fanfics, like to increase the tension, I stopped. In some of my fanfics, like Dio's not a wolf and he's human. So like in my Five Nights fanfic, he's human. So he's susceptible to a lot of damage, pain, dying, and the things that are like powerful are, you know, scary are the monsters. You know, Chica, Freddy, Bonnie, so on and so forth. Dio's is human. He has to hide. He has to outwit the monsters to keep staying alive. Him and Kalo. Kalo doesn't have his gun alchemy powers in that fanfic, so like it's a separate universe. So in some universes, Dio, Kalo, and friends are just humans. Like I do switch it up just to practice different writing styles. And in the end, it's like for me, I look at it as like it's just I'm practicing like putting characters in different situations. So how do I get them out without being complete bullshit? You know?
Ooh.
Is that him doing that breathing?
Where? Breathing?
No, I'm hearing it like who's breathing like that? Not me.
It has to be in the game. Or it's probably the fan.
um,
I have the fan on.
I'm like, damn. Because at first I was like, are you taking that much damage and Alex is breathing that hard?
Gotta get rid of these things. Oh crap! No! Shit. Alex is dead.
Fucking perfect pose.
Just flying.
Perfect pose. Alex did.
Oh crap! I'm all the way back here. I'm messing up. I have to infiltrate Gentech as one of the commanding officers.
But
like-
I guess the issue is that they keep finding who you are and then kind of
Yeah, I'm just getting sloppy. Like that guy right there, that thing. That means that's a high-ranking officer, and that machine can detect who you are. That's why I was trying to break them. Because yeah, those machines, they can detect who you really are, and it blows your cover. There. So do that. The thing is that I was losing health, and when you regenerate by killing somebody, you become their outfit.
Yeah.
So that's what I did. When I was fighting outside, I consumed somebody, and I became that person.
Oh yeah. Going back to the My Little Pony fanfic is that in that one, Dio's still a wolfen. So like what most people do when they do their little My Little Pony stuff, they always make their characters pony stone. But when Dio gets knocked into after Dio helps the main six get back to their world, after a few hijinks, some obsessed nerd who loves MLP throws a rock at Dio because you gave up an opportunity of a lifetime kind of deal. It's like Dio gets hit by the rock and he falls into the chasm where the portal was, and right before the portal closes, he falls through it, and he wakes up in their world. So because he's a wolfen, like the properties of the world kind of altered him to where now he's now the wolfen on the outside. Whereas most of the times, most of my writing in Project Wolfen is that human on the outside, but he keeps control of the beast on the inside. So now the story, so now the writing is more like him trying to control the beast that's now on the outside.
Strike mission abort. You are at abort.
So like even like mid story, Dio would mention something like, "Every day I'm trying not to eat y'all."
Because he's in his regular form, right? He's in the wolf form.
Now he's a straight up Lycan, like in their world, because he's literally in their universe.
Yeah, so he takes the shape of like an anthropomorphic creature, right?
Yep. He can only switch between a quadruped wolf to his Lycan to more Lycan bipedal wolf. Well, funny enough, it's one of those things where I joke because as I mentioned before, when Dio usually goes to the higher echelon of his trance, where he just goes into a full werewolf, I would say he loses consciousness because he doesn't know what goes on. In the My Little Pony fanfic, this is like one of the first times he would say like, "That's how I look," when as a when he's in his when he's in that werewolf state. Like, no wonder people keep my friends yell scream a lot.
It's like this is what they see.
Yeah, like this. It's like, damn, this is the first. It's like this is the first time I actually saw myself like this.
I forgot what her deal is. She's one of those viruses too.
So like, that's the tension. That's the tension in the first story arc of the My Little Pony one, because now that Dio's a wolf, that basically makes him a predator, and so being a being like a nearly 6 to 7 foot tall werewolf around a bunch of ponies and stallions is like you get a werewolf that fucking just walks into your fucking town village just like, Mayor, what the hell is going on?
They're on the attack. Yeah, it's like it's almost like an intruder just went in.
Yeah, see, like I said before, when most people who do like their fanfic, they always want to make their characters like teammates or like friends who like basically on the same team. And like, yeah, it's a common thing that goes. I kind of like going the opposite, to where it's like, it's like I can try to write a story to see, like, it's easy to have like two people who on the same team kind of get along, but I always like having it to where it's like, for some reason I'm like shooting the shit with like like an enemy soldier. It kind of has a Spider-Man feel to it, because like Spider-Man is still one of my influences behind Dio's like design. Like Dio's not afraid to like shoot the shit even with somebody who's a criminal. But if you're like one of those like really big bad villains, the ones who are like, I'm literally got like a hydrogen bomb to blow up the city, you're like, yeah, I gotta go into serious mode. But like, let's say it's like Teasel. It's like, yeah, Dio will shoot the shit. Even if Dio's fighting Teasel.
That's one of like Spider-Man like strength is just talking to their enemy, right? Just distracting them.
That too, and it kind of humanizes like the whole thing. I mean, I kind of liked in the Spider-Man game, the one that came out like 2018, I think. Where it's like, if you get to a certain boss battle when you fight Electro and Vulture, now like Spider-Man keeps calling Vulture Adrian. He's saying his name in a certain way, and Vulture's like Vulture literally doesn't get the whole joke Spider-Man's doing. He's like, what? He's like, what the hell are you talking about? Then Electro flies in and they go like, Spider-Man, I must break you. See, Electro gets it. So like Spider-Man was doing like a Rocky. He was like doing a Rocky thing the whole damn time, and the Vulture was like, the Vulture's name is Adrian. He's like, I don't get it. Then Electro complies and like, Spider-Man, I must break you. I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right, that's kind of cute.
Oh crap!
It's like, are y'all kill y'all enemies? You know, like just best friends, buddies in the sky.
Time to see what he thinks. It's kind of cool. You get to see the mind of those things. He's sucking it dry. Ooh yeah! Claw power. I'm Wolverine now.
Right.
Press 1 to activate or deactivate your attack power. Let's go, bub.
Or like, in my, and sometimes I do go full comedy in some cases. Like in my Marvel fan cases, like one of my jokes I like missing, one of my gags I like missing with deal is like how much he spends for Rogue. Like a lot of the gags is just him like accidentally touching her, and it just cuts to him in the ER room with a coma. And he just can't stop touching her.
It's like, what happened? High five.
It's like, no, it's more like straight up bugging and shit like that. Cause like it's just always Cyclops like next to his bed, shaking his head. You just couldn't resist touching her.
Worth every freaking drain.
like, I'll just take some of the stories from X-Men and like I kind of play with Dio if he was in them, like in the Savage Land, like the Savage Land story. So like after a mission done, after a job well done, it's like Dio's like, wait a minute. So like this is like the one time Dio doesn't bother Rogue. So when everybody's like when everybody's about to get back on the Blackbird to fly back to the Xavier mansion, Dio's like, wait a minute, you telling me this whole time everybody's powers got nullified? Yeah. So you're telling me Rogue, I can touch Rogue and not fall into a coma? And Cyclops like, yeah, why? Dio's like, is that machine still working? Nope, destroyed. Damn it! Is that machine still working? Nope. Damn it.
It's like, how do you fix it?
I'm not afraid to put Dio. I'm not afraid to make Dio a punching bag sometimes.
Ooh.
And I think that's like one thing that a lot of people, especially that make a lot of OCs, they're afraid of doing. They're afraid to make jokes at the expense of their character. Like, yeah, it's easy to like roast and shit talk like, you know, NPCs or other people's characters every now and then, but it's like, you know, it's kind of like the sign of a better writer if you're like able to like, you know, poke a little fun of your own character at times. And not that like fake shit like where everybody's like, yeah, I'm horny, ha ha.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's... They feel it's insulting if they do that.
They don't want their character to be seen in weakness.
Yeah, it's like, well, you know, that's kind of what humanizes characters. Again, it's not being like, you know, freaking omnipotent and all that crap. It just kind of makes it uninteresting. Oh my god.
God damn, they are just trying to get a circle jerk on your head.
I'm not upgraded enough to fight them all. It's too much. I gotta break these tanks.
Complete the mission.
Well, you have to break the fuel tanks to yeah, to kill them all. So, like, if you just kill them one by one, they'll just keep coming.
It might be a. It might kind of be a slightly sly way to level up.
Yeah, you can grind. Oh shit. Hold on, I need some health. Ugh.
Not me! Not me! I gotta watch the family!
Yeah. It's like-
I gotta watch the family now! I gotta watch the family now.
This might be an allegory for Russia. It's like, it is our wife now.
I was about to say Chernobyl because
You know?
Yeah. Man, and that's another sign of bad. That's also another sign of bad writing in some modern like animations and movies or shows. Cause they think now like, cause like they lean because one of the trends, especially since The Boys, is that they're leaning too much into like the deconstruction of a main protagonist or villain. And I'm like, how come when it comes to deconstructions of villains, y'all put them in such a great light, but when it's like a deconstruction of a protagonist, it's like you're trying to show how shitty they are or something.
Ooh.
Like it, like I like after The Boys, it's more like that. I'm just hating this whole like everything got to be deconstructed. It's like not no. I would say Cobra Kai does it the best, but
I hate how they did that with Star Wars and the Metachlorians.
I wouldn't say that's I wouldn't say that's a deconstruction.
Well, for me, it's just like, because it was all about like a force, like it's almost like a higher being, but then
Yeah,
they put it down to like a molecular, like scientific level. So it just kind of gets rid of the whole like mystery of it,
yeah.
or whimsy, I
I mean,
should say.
I sort of can get it, especially when this is kind of like coming off of like Knights of the Old Republic a little bit, where it's like this is how we understand it, so we call it like a midichlorian count. I fully understand why fans are probably like most likely to be turned away from it because what I understand is like the midichlorian count was just to say how force sensitive you are. Like if it's really high, then it's like you may have like a better attunement, whereas like somebody who's probably lower. But then again, it's like I guess it's easy to like put it in Dragon Ball Z logic, like when it comes to power levels. But I get it, like from an in universe thing. I think it's just like before, since it's before the original trilogy. I guess it was just like this is how we understand it, so we call it this. So like I never really harped on it.
What the hell is this? I don't fucking. I'm not using a mouse.
Like
So mouse clicking E. So that'd be event markers. Oh, those are the extra levels.
it's just because in the long run, it's like nobody was really treating it like it was a power level or anything. Like you still had Anakin get his butt kicked by like even more experienced Jedi slash Sith. So it's not like he was just fucking dick slapping everybody. That's actually why I like Anakin because it's like he showed he had mistakes. I like the fact that he sometimes get jumped. He leaps before he leaps before he looks, but sometimes it gets some results. But at the same time, it's like you know you kind of get why he's a Jedi who actually lets his emotions like guided judgment most of the time, and it also becomes a detriment. You know, and it's kind of why in like what was supposed to be the original expanded universe, it's like Luke took that idea, but he made it where it's like you can be a Jedi who's still in tune with his emotions instead of just trying to suppress it. Which was supposed to be like the old way of thinking, where it's like you're supposed to like when you're a Jedi, you're supposed to not let your emotions guide your judgment.
Anakin went through all that. He fucking everything. Every emotion guided him.
Yeah, whereas the Sith is more like it's like raw emotion is what makes you powerful. And I'm like, it's funny too because it's like it's literally like when a Sith start hating or feeling anger, they could literally die. I'm like, Jesus Christ, really? Good shit. God damn.
It's my meal.
Like he stopped he stopped he stopped hating Obi-Wan Kenobi, and Darth Maul just died. Oh, I don't have any more anger, kid. I'm like, really? Shit. Holy fuck, you really gotta go through life with no shit. Like, god damn. I took this old lady's body. Now I gotta remember to go. I gotta remember to go to my Thanksgiving family meeting.
Yep. Granny got hands. Eat this combo. Oh wait, wrong one. It's
Mofo starts doing the wrong goddamn combo.
because you got the punch and the kick, so you can like combo them. Like you just got punches, which is this right here. Then you got. Let me just aim. Then you got kicks.
You got them sick kicks.
Ooh.
What the hell?
I kind of nobody's noticing. Oh yeah, one thing that I didn't mention in this game, because it's not just him as a virus. Those monsters are part of it, kind of thing. If I remember correctly,
So
it's spreading in the city.
would that kind of effectively make it more of a hive then?
Yeah, it's literally that actually. It's like a hive. But for some reason, it's been a while, and I wasn't paying attention to the story. But for some reason, Alex has all these powers. But there's also like those zombies and the monsters that you saw earlier. They're encroaching the entirety of the state. So at first you just see nothing, right? It's just regular. And then like
Those blue areas.
that's like the safe zone, I think.
Yeah.
But it's normal, right? But as you progress into chapters, a lot of places start turning red, and you start seeing like you said hives, which is just like these massive meatballs like in buildings. And by like the end of the game, most of New York is just completely red, just full of meat and blood and like monsters. And there's just few like havens for people to like not get killed in, which is next to like military bases.
Basically escalated horror.
Yeah.
The containment has gone out of hand.
And thing is, eventually those places get kind of tough to fight in.
Because the hordes, huh?
Yeah, the hordes they get stronger. There's different monsters. There's like those big ones that you saw just becomes like a normal enemy. And I think there's another type. It gets really difficult. How far is that?
That's kind of been like my
Okay.
ideal. That's kind of been like my ideal approach when it comes to like escalating difficulty. Like you progress through the game. Now they're gonna. So now by like the halfway point, the game is like, okay, you played this game long enough, so you should be comfortable by this point. Now you got like all this blood and carnage all across the city. You got like cars turned over, disheveled streets, and it's like now you got like stronger enemies running amok now, and it's like yeah, you should be a badass by this point. So like here we're gonna throw the big guns at you. That's kind of like that's kind of like my ideal difficult like progressive difficulty through a game. Like the game should be acknowledging that you're getting stronger, like and more comfortable playing the game.
Yeah, it's like you get all these powers too, and it's not even enough sometimes. Like you get overwhelmed pretty bad. So it's like you really have to know your entire arsenal.
You landed right outside the damn thing.
Did I? Fuck.
Event complete.
Come on. Oh, I barely made it. There we go.
Yeah, you landed like right outside of it.
Yeah. I had my pinky toe in there. And as you saw, those things get harder. Oh shit. There's a
Nice wall flip, Lee.
yeah. I saw two ladies with chainsaws.
That was such a stupid moment. Like, well, that was cheesy too. It's like, yeah, but it made no fucking sense.
Freaking Spider-Man 2 did that, right? Freaking
Yeah,
Miles. He did a black flip or some shit.
Like, that wasn't even close to him. Venom just flew in. That's it. Like, he just flew in, and Miles just did a backflip for some fucking reason. I'm like, why'd you even do that?
Somebody said, like, you have Spidey sense. When do you just jump back?
Yeah, I mean, it's not even like he flew in like at full force and like try to land at the spot where he was. Like, no, he just like glided in and he's like looked around and like he just did a backflip. I'm like, why? Like it was like okay. Jesus Christ, y'all! It's like y'all making like these weird ass fucking decisions. It's cheesy, right? Like, why the fuck would you wasted more energy, Leon, putting your foot on a damn wall where chainsaws are closing in. Your leg could have got cut up.
In a place where you don't know how long you're going to be in. You're eventually going to get tired.
Hey, Jesus Christ, just back the fuck away, man. Like, but Leon did flips too. Yeah, when like a grid of lasers were coming after his ass. I mean, what about when he cartwheeled back from that haymaker that damn El Gigante did? That made a lot of sense. You arc your body, the uppercut missed his body, and he just got back to his feet. Fell swoop, pretty fucking self-explanatory. Like they really look for that whole like, well, the old one did it too. Fucking arguments.
But then they want realism.
Yeah.
They didn't want that action campy, like, shit that the original had.
Hey, it's just the problem I got with that shit. It's just that, like, it's not even that. It's like I don't even mind the campiness. It's just that you can't tell me one thing and then be completely another fucking thing. And at the same time, it's like I like the old Resident Evil so damn much because everything was so well thought out. Like when you think about how the maps are connected, and then how like things go, and like I always keep pointing at the El Gigante, not the El Gigante, but the Delago boss fight. You try to cross the lake. Delgado, here's your vibration. Thumbs up. Tries to eat you. Hit your bow. The camera literally damn.
That's bad.
The camera literally shows the anchor of the boat, like latching on the Delgado, and that's why you're being pulled around. And then when you defeat you're just making sure you don't hit shit along the way while fighting Delago. And so, excuse me when I'm like, okay, in Remake 4, they don't show you how the rope gets connected to the Delgado So you're still wondering why how the boat's being dragged with you. And then, so when the boat's being dragged with you, how do you explain when you defeat the Lago, the boat doesn't get taken with it, but you're gonna have Leon just pass out on the boat? Like,
Anything could
what is
happen in between that too. Hey, Trust, what's up, man? Welcome.
yeah, like, that's what I mean. It's like it's like they want to argue, that the remakes was too campy and unrealistic. And I'm like, it's funny how the old games were that realistic. They had fucking twins walk down the street. What other twins? Yeah, it's two more twins.
So didn't I just shove that guy?
Yeah, I'll shove them again, and I'll do it again. Oh shit, the McRib! I gotta go. On my way, McDonald's McRib is back.
2 for 1 McDoubles. Fuck yeah.
Who in the car? Who in the car?
Holy crap.
God damn. Oh shit.
I forgot that they back up like that.
Oh shit.
Dude, I love that running grab. It's so good. It's just like, boom. Oh crap, I hit somebody.
That fucking grab the car flip is so goddamn hilarious. I'll be taking this, yoink.
So come over, babe. I'm all alone. All right.
Hey, Teasel's working overtime 42.
Ooh, landmark. Oof.
He overshot it.
Forgot what these do, but
I mean, I
Oh.
don't blame you.
experience.
I was playing Spider-Man the same way, running across rooftops and the roof the same way. It was fun. See, like the original Spider-Man did lean into the girl power movement, so yeah. But it wasn't as obnoxious as how Spider-Man 2 was doing that shit. I just didn't like how
Ooh.
Silver Saber just looked straight up like a Karen. I'm like, why y'all gave her that damn Karen haircut?
They knew what they were doing.
God damn, it's like I don't mind women with short hair, but like, why does every fucking woman gotta have short hair? And why do I look like they're fucking Hillary Clinton too?
That's like an 80s haircut.
I know, right? But for some fucking reason, sexy,
Ooh.
attractive characters can't be straight. They're always LGBT. It's like they did that shit. Black Cat, she's sexy. She's sexy. She's attractive. Oh, what's that? She's lit. They made her a lesbian.
I forgot about this.
And I'm like, it's funny how it's always like the sexy, attractive characters got to be LGBT, but we get man job Mary Jane.
That was a self-insert, wasn't it?
Yeah, literally modeled after her.
Because people said it was the actress. They just fucked up her look, but apparently it was one of the devs that looked like her.
Yeah, and it's like it's all coming clear now.
It all makes sense.
Fuck, like goddamn, it's like it's like yeah, you can. Even I would say like yeah, Dio's like a self-insert, but I at least write him as a fucking character.
Oh, there's all my points.
I mean, to a degree, most of your main characters are kind of like to a degree are self-insert either way. When it comes to writing, it's just kind of a natural thing.
I try not to do it too much so it's not too obvious kind of thing. I want to make it his own thing. And also, you know, like when something happens or somebody doesn't like the character, I don't want to take it personally.
And not a therapy session either.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so usually in like my fanfics, I have my character act certain ways. So when let's say deals with Jay Talbot, For some reason, they're always fighting. Even Felicia at some point had to ask them, like, why are y'all always fighting? And Dio and Hallway just shrugged. Are y'all fighting over me? And like Felicia goes, are you two fighting over me? They just shake their heads no. Like they're not talking, they're just like using body language. Oh. Okay, I guess. It's like I just keep it really ambiguous of why Dio and John Talbot always fight each other. Like, they always
Didn't
look like they always stink at each other, like they hate each other. But yeah, Talbot's my favorite character, but like in story, like it's like I don't know, is it like some I keep it as like, oh, is that what you're talking about? How it's like always meat and red shit?
yeah. Yeah, I was gonna mention that. This is an infected city. So it's just people getting murdered, and I mean, there's soldiers here, but you'll see like zombies. Let me clear these people out. Yeah, they'll show up.
Or the mutant.
Yeah, they'll show up. I think this is a mutant-specific mission. But, oh, crap. Oof. Oh, here we go. Yeah, somebody live here? That's that's like worse than the ghetto.
Sharon's apartment.
That's supposed to be his wife, I think.
Don't touch me, baby. I might kill you.
You need to get us a vehicle.
You're not who I think I am.
It's the only way we'll be able to get out of it.
She doesn't. Yeah, you got motherfuckers nowadays. Like she doesn't look her age. Like shut the fuck up. Damn.
Stuff is spreading fast. Person to person, building to building, street to street.
Like, who gives a fuck?
It has to be
God damn.
clean.
Like, oh, you want to remake just so you can have the character, like the female character from Dead Pictures, who look like she's in her 40s now? Like, she doesn't look 40. You know, some motherfuckers, like, okay, talking to like most Hispanic wives who like they're like 52 years old, but apparently their body said, "Nah, bro, it's still like 1992 for me."
So we're still 20.
Yeah. Yeah, tell us that some of the 52-year-old Hispanic women whose bodies still think this thing is 1984. Like, Jesus Christ, man. I swear to God, I was like working at Home Depot. I'm like, God damn, you look good. I like, Ronaldo's mom, she got it going on. I mean, she is a Latina, so Ronaldo can't be Stacy's mom.
Gotta change the name for the appropriate situation.
Yeah, that's why I kind of like sort of joke when I linked to that one little TikTok tweet, like the whole 4 generation. I'm like, I gotta say, grandma kind of bad though. Grandma
Oh, that one, yeah. I'm like, damn.
like grandma ain't that bad. Just saying.
The fact that the great grandmother showed up at the very end, I'm like, damn, it's 4 generations.
Yeah. Like, daughter, mother, grandma, like, oh damn, grandma's not that bad. Like, you take care of yourself. You won't look like a shriveled up prune. Hey, people still look at me confused when I tell them I'm 38. Don't mind me, just walking in. Yep. Just minding my business. Hey, General.
Ooh, perfect.
General, I gotta talk to you.
Whoops. That was not the grab.
What?
I was supposed to grab him, I just punched him instead. Whoops.
Cover blown.
I pressed the wrong button. The commander is dead.
You know how to get those. You know how to get those screen caps, right?
It's like this. Oh crap! Hey, you'll notice the red zones are covered by the fence. Boom.
I mean, it's kind of similar to what they did in Spider-Man. It's like there was like I would say there's kind of like quarantine areas, was more like internment camp.
Yeah.
So they have like little places like blocked off like that, and it's like a stable, it's like a civil stable camp, civil stable security camp. But yeah, it's like there's a lot of things I can see that's reminiscent of the Spider-Man game I played. Like yeah, pretty much. It's just that in I mean I'm kind of inclined to believe that Spider-Man 2 in the later half of its game story is that they ripped off Prototype, because that's when Venom comes out and now he starts turning everyone into Venom symbiotes. So now you got like Venom symbiotes roaming the streets like these zombies slash infected. I'm like, I think the Spider-Man ripped off Prototype. Oh, the irony.
Kind of sucks. Like playing this game, I just feel like how do you say it? I don't want to say we took it for granted, but this was the norm to have games like this. I'm just thinking like if this game was being made now, it would get flubbed so bad.
My thing is like I would say
It would have a
the game.
season pass and like all that shit. And
Oh yeah, but I would say this game would actually do well, but it'll probably be in the same way as Armor Core 6. Okay, so Armor Core 6, while mainstream, it still caters to. They made it to the point where Armor Core 6 is simple enough that it can pick up so newcomers can kind of get into it. But it still keeps to the traditional fashion of, to the AC fans of long. Again, I'm not that huge of an AC fan, but I came in at Armor Core for answer. I do love it enough, but the game doesn't shy away from what it is, and that's what I respect. I respect it for that, and it just makes it even more fun. But in that regard, even though it's still mainstream, it's still technically niche. That being said, if they was to make Prototype 3, I suppose it could get made. It just wouldn't be a AAA game.
damn, you think so?
So
You think it wouldn't be triple?
I would say yes, but if they was gonna like try to be all ESG about it, it'll get nerfed. Like the content of itself will be nerfed. I'm mainly saying that if it went the more niche route, because you saw how like in Armor Core, I did that one mission like multiple times, but I was like, all right, I'll let you go. Thanks, kill you. It's like they barely allow that kind of shit in fucking newer games, because every game tries to act like
Ready for duty.
I'm a commanding officer. They can't say shit.
Echo 1 Alpha reporting for duty, sir.
you're such a dick, sir. But yeah, I'm saying it could be made, but I think because if they wanted to, I almost thought he said thank you, sir. Thank you. Can I have another, sir? Oh, man.
Officer on deck.
I do it with the Black Watch because they're like the highest form of authority. That's the one where you start shoving people and they slowly start like following you. Before you know, you got like 5 people ready to fight you. It's like, who is this guy?
Why you keep shoving us?
You got a death wish? I remember one that made me laugh. The guy's like, slot this shit. I'm like, what the fuck is slot this shit?
Hey, it's their game. I would just roll with it. Like, I'm not looking for realism. If they got their own lingo, I'm just rolling with it. Like, it's like Batman Beyond. They say slag them. That means kill them.
Speaking of which, man, I kind of want to see the Batman Beyond again. That show was really good. I keep seeing that one scene where Batman is trying to fight. It's the first episode, and you just kind of see how what's it called? How his age is taking a toll on him.
Yeah, that's how it starts. And then Terry McGinnis, he hangs up the cape finally. And Terry
Yeah,
McGinnis gets, he's like, bro, no. He's like, oh, really? Turns off suit. Like, goddamn.
because I remember the scene. It's really powerful. The one where he's having like a heart problem, and the guy's about to like hit him, but then he sees a gun and he points the gun at him, and the goon's like, "No!"
Yeah.
And then when he escapes, Batman's like, he looks at his gun, the gun that he found. It's
And his
like
hand starts shaking, like, oh my god, I almost did it.
like he it's really powerful because it's the whole like he's becoming the thing, not becoming the thing, but he swore never to use guns, right? And he was holding one.
Like,
There was something about that.
yeah, it's homage. It's a callback to it, but at the same time, it was more like the revelation that he can't carry on the Batman mantle anymore. He's really getting up there in age because he was having like heart palpitations at first. Like, he was having heart problems. He's like, he can't keep it up forever, and to the point where he just felt helpless. So like he grabbed the gun, and it's like grabbing the gun just signified that I just can't do this anymore. I reached my limit, so to speak.
I remember somebody commented that was hilarious that if he did shoot the guy, or not if he didn't shoot the guy, but he said like if he did it, and if he did or not, nobody's gonna believe that goon. It's like, yeah, Batman pulled a gun on me. They're gonna be like, no, you're full of shit.
Man, man, I hate Batman, but I know he wouldn't pull that shit.
I think about it, it's like, yeah, I almost kicked Batman's ass, but then he pulled a gun on me. Nobody's gonna believe that shit. Should have been funny. Ah, crap.
Yeah, it's just that they're just not making cartoon. They're not making a lot of cartoons and games like how they used to. Like where it's like it actually pushed boundaries, but it's more like accept me, like you're like there's some fucking deity and whatnot. Like I bring up Hey Arnold a lot to my friend Charles because like it really hurts me to see that it feels like the idea of having a character who's generally just nice and compassionate enough to help somebody else is now like kissed upon. Like it's like the fact that somebody just wants to help you makes you mad. Like, don't help me. I don't want nobody to solve my problems. I just want to create more problems. And that's how it feels like. Like most stories is like y'all want to create and point out problems, but yet y'all don't want to solve problems. Y'all don't want to create solutions for problems. Like it's like you want to keep asking, "How do I build a bridge?" But you don't want to go out and actually get the things to build the bridge and start building.
Like everybody's here. What the hell's the button to get into the vehicle? I'm raising suspicion. Oh, it's circle. Or B. B is E.
I know exactly how to drive this thing.
Chat.
I mean, I know how to drive it now.
Yep. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say like the whole point is to like you gotta get a sergeant to go inside the base and then get the guy that handles the tanks so you know how to use the tank. Now we save that woman. Which is we'll turn here.
funny how everybody's fine. I still find it funny how everybody was fine with this game, but they all hated like that other game, the one where you just play as somebody who just wants to kill everybody.
Oh, that was damn. Keep thinking of the word torture, but it's not. I think it's Forsaken.
What was it called? Rage or some shit.
Yeah, it's just a guy in a trench coat.
Yeah.
It was just mindless killing. I don't know why that game was like forbidden. You know, it's just it wasn't really a story. He hated people so much that he just wanted to kill them all.
Like if anything, it sounded like one of those kind of games where it's like how most people would do is like when people found out that the GTA system where you kill people and it's like well you commit crimes and you just get a star and people would make like those fucking challenge videos like can I beat GTA at full 6 stars or some shit.
Yeah. So I guess it's okay if you add story to it. If you add story to it, then everything is forgiven. But if you just get to the point of the gameplay, then it's considered AO. Ooh, there we go. I used to do that too with GTA. I used to get on the train, and then I would snipe cars, just to like see how good I am with the sniper rifle. That was actually a lot of fun. But then you start getting the police on your ass. Oh crap. I kind of want to play GTA 5 event one of these days. I want to buy it for the PC though, because I remember I went back to it a couple months ago on the PS3, and dude, I don't know how I played that game because that shit was jank as fuck. Like it's on 30 FPS constantly, and it's just bad.
Wasn't GTA 5 the one on PS3 that everybody makes fun of the physics engine?
Yeah, it was what's the latest one?
Oh,
And
but then am I thinking about GTA 4 then?
it's probably 4. I hear 4 is the better one, but
4 is the one with the Russian guy as the main character, right?
yeah. Whoops, I let the infected out.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it's like if they made a new prototype game, it probably would have to go the same route Armored Core did. Like it could still be AAA, but probably still more AA. Like still good, but like we actually want to still cater to the bloodthirsty carnage of it all.
I would honestly prefer a remaster. 60 frames, updated graphics. Like, I don't want another Silent Hill Ascension. That's like my main fear.
Yeah, that would mean that fucking Activision will have to get off their ass and actually make games now.
It's funny, when I saw that video you sent me about like Silent Hill Ascension is bad. I was laughing when they said that the guy, one of the producers, like there was so much hate about the game that he didn't want to be on the second day of the live stream anymore.
Which video was this?
It's the girl, I forgot her name, but she was reviewing Silent Hill Ascension. You sent me that on Discord. Something video game otaku, I think it is. But she was pointing out all the stuff. You saw that video, right? Like how the gameplay is, the quote unquote gameplay.
Yeah, I think I looked at it a little bit, but I'm not sure if
A lot of it is just clicking a circle and then like waving the mouse.
yeah, like that's why I said in that one damn post. That's why I said in like one or two people are like, damn, remember when video games were actually games?
Yeah,
Like,
dude.
like there's less gameplay as games keep progressing.
Yeah, dude, that was an interactive story. That was it. Uh-oh.
Shit, they've got us. We gotta get out of their sights and stay hidden.
It's Like, can I please play the fucking game and not just like watch a scene, press a button just so I can just progress the fucking scene further? Like, if you're just gonna make an interactive movie, at least do it like Guilty Gear did with Xrd and Strive, because at least with that shit, it like I can just put it on autoplay and it just plays like an actual fucking movie.
It's much better. And the something that was really shady was you add points to like an outcome, and it becomes a pay to win. Oh shit! Why is this thing not moving on its own? And I'm dead. That was kind of weird. Like yeah, you add points. You can buy points. What the hell?
I still find that shit funny when I was kind of miss. I kind of miss when you used to.
Oh, I know what happened.
I kind of miss when you stream VR chat. It's like I still, I still that fucking thing. That thing lives like rent free in my head. Just seeing when you was like running around a strong. It's all her expression changed to surprise when the damn thing ran up at you.
The Silent Hill room? You talking about that bar? Was it the?
When you was in the back rooms.
Oh, in the back rooms.
Yeah, you was like running around a strong. And like the way your fucking expression with the shock, that shit had me laughing. And I think that fucking goat shadow demon ran up on you.
I think freaking sneak attacks. Hold on, give me a sec. What the fuck?
It's just her. You just see her expression change was so good.
I think I ran out of batteries. Oh no, there's two more. Well, this is one. Well, I'll be damned. What the hell?
You're confusing my penis.
What the fuck?
Stop it! You're confusing my penis.
Oh, I need to connect my controller. My batteries died on my controller, and I have no more double A's.
Yeah. And here I am with plenty of double A.
Shoot. And I got the Duracell, the Ultra Charge or whatever. I got a lot of triple A's though, but I don't have double A's.
Man, I think when people say that you're confusing my penis, I am usually just replying with, "You need to control your fucking libido." Yellow, red, blue.
Oh wait, I can use this. I forgot. Xbox. The new ones are universal. The C plug or whatever.
Las plagas.
Thank goodness.
Gloria las plagas. Gloria las plagas.
The remake was better. There it is.
Oh man, Ashley is so much better in this game.
Yeah. You all saw the truth.
I'm like, y'all motherfuckers love lying to yourselves.
She was well. You saw it, man. She was much worse, man.
I mean, it doesn't help when you play it on hardcore as your first playthrough.
They said that was for the experience people that have played Resident Evil before. That was such bullshit, man. I was robbed of a positive experience from that game.
I really fucking did. Yeah, I brought that up with Ende too. I just hate like the mentality behind what the fuck is supposed to be the true experience.
Yeah, like
Like,
when I played it in regular mode, it was actually fun. I mean, it was fun, but it was when I first played it, it was very frustrating.
I hate it. I just hate the idea how like standard has become the new easy, and standard should be normal. You know, like a decent challenge, but not really like hand holding. And now they literally made standard. They basically made standard essentially the easy. And I'm like, what the fuck is this then? What the fuck is assisted mode then?
Division? No, I'm playing Prototype. Trust Division. Does it sound like it? Shoot, it's an old classic.
Rescue Karen. You gotta rescue a Karen. Back
The Karen. No wonder
back
she's in. I'm like, no wonder she's in Ground Zero.
back 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 when Karen wasn't a pejorative.
Would like to speak to your manager. No.
A fucking monster just walk up to you and say like, "I would like to speak to your manager, please."
Ooh, come on, don't get caught. Damn, that car just ran over a lot of people. The urge to just go to the right. Alright. Fuck it. Okay, last time I got caught by the helicopter. This time I made it safely.
Here's one thing I like about Here's one thing I like about screen sharing. I can go on different Discord servers and I'll get the little video within video.
Oh, I like that. The way it just goes to the corner, right?
Yeah.
Kind of sucks that, like, these really old games, when they're ported on PC, they don't, like, fix the resolutions and things like that.
So
So
that's why you
not,
got a little you got that little corner thing going on.
yeah. I can't control that at all. Because this game automatically goes to full screen.
And it's kind of funny because I play most of my PC games in windowed mode.
Yeah, it's the best option. It decreases like crashes and its instability.
Yeah. If I could dual monitor, yeah, I would do full screen. That way I have full screen on one end on one monitor while I'm just checking out chat.
I kind of want that.
Yeah, but yeah, my station doesn't have enough room for a secondary monitor.
I have to settle with the phone.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'd have to hook that shit up to a fucking charger. Let's see, red, yellow, purple.
Yeah, I think Trust walked in when I was just using the tank. But nah, you can do everything in this game like that. You can't drive cars, but you can drive tanks. You can drive helicopters. You can pick up weapons and shoot them, and then do all the Spider-Man stuff. Yeah, and he grabbed his wife so he can find a way to see if he can find a way to control what he is. Day 4 of infection, 4% total population infected.
Name a game that had you play as a character who was already dead. Prototype. Name another game.
That's it. It's like that's it. Is that a mission?
Man, it's just one of those. It's just one of those like hypotheticals I make up when people try to challenge you on shit, and like you actually know like some games or movies
Oh
that are
crap!
actually like that. It's kind of why I don't really try to get into those kind of like internet trivia arguments because I'm like, Nigga, and I'm like, nigga, I'm pretty sure you just went to look it up just to give me an answer. It's like, yeah, like,
Yeah. Just Google it. Well, actually, hold on. These upgrades will makes the game freaking amazing. Air dash double.
sometimes I still sit here thinking about that one fucking tourist I goddamn got into an argument with. I'm like, you don't know how the fuck you don't know what a goddamn Kunoichi is? Like, why do you tell me? Why couldn't you use like Zelda and like Tetra and Samus as an example? I'm like, because we're talking about Kunoichi. They're not Kunoichi, you stupid fuck. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, now it's
Like,
doing it. Now I can see the buttons.
like if we talk about zombie girls, I'm not gonna talk about a girl that's alive. Or, you know, a girl that's not a zombie.
Y and B. Okay, there we go. Y and B. Let's do this one. Y and X.
See, my wife and I agreed that when we played Last of Us, that we agreed that they had very accurate portrayals of women. I'm like, what the fuck that's supposed to mean?
Hold RT. B.
Yellow, yellow, blue. Like, I'm so. It's like that is like the buzziest of buzzwords. Accurate portrayal of women. I'm like what that's supposed to mean? Like, it's so fucking vague. It's just like the whole be better shit.
Ooga. Oh, wait, wrong one. Ooga. I love that. I love that and the ground shatter. And you can charge them too.
Nice.
And now I can sprint and grab, and I can sprint and throw.
Like, I swear to God, these
Can I?
fucking
Ooh. Holy crap.
I swear to now, these people act like women can't fucking lie, killing shit. Like, they're always like these strong. I'm always wearing fucking long jeans. Look dirty as hell for some fucking reason. I'm like, that is like the dumb fucking. Honestly, accurate portrayal of women may be the most sexiest fucking thing that's ever actually said. But like, one, it could mean anything.
Damn that freaking airstrike.
Y'all got me. Shoot. What is the best guy? Kill! Ahí va un hombre. Ahora movíselo. Okay, you can now. You good? This is the battle to be match to remember. What?
Was it? Which one is the one? I think it was MC Chaos. Iori and some other guy were just staring at each other, and then the fight began.
Get shit on. So Samurai Showdown.
Yeah, it was just ellipses, and then they just started fighting.
You just looked at each other and said, "Die."
Yeah.
I like that was a little too accurate.
Package. Withdraw from battle space. Over.
You could escape. Why? Oh man, I got to go play that thing. You and that get it.
Oh, finally I can see my buttons. Nah, I didn't read the fan fiction today. Actually, I finally got NyQuil and DayQuil. I bought it before we're required to use a prescription to buy these things, apparently. I don't know if you heard about that.
Man, it was fun playing that. It was fun playing that at school with you. Got escape.
Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, that was fun, man. We were the only people. Well, no, it was like 4 or 5 of us, I think, that actually like fighting games at the school.
Yeah. fucking as soon as I brought my PS4 for there, that shit kind of cleared out the Smash flavor. Like I was like, hey, it kinda, man, that kind of sucks. You say you weren't there when all of us were playing Marvel Capcom 2. I'm like, damn, man, you probably would have like trying to show off your surfboard skills or anything.
I would have, man. I'm like, man, that'd been fun.
He's like, wait. He's like, wait, Neo brought NBC 2 and I wasn't there? No!
But yeah, I spent the day actually. All I did, I bought NyQuil and DayQuil, and then I went home. I just drank that, and I was just watching YouTube. I was reading part of that fanfic today, but then like I read like 1/4 of it. Cause yeah, I'm reading this Ruby fanfic. I read like 1/4 of it, but I was getting drowsy, so I was like, "Nah, fuck that. I'm just gonna wait until I get better, and I'm just gonna read it." Let's see, incubators.
I mean, like, what was I gonna say? It was fun. We had like at least a good like fucking six, 7 people playing that game. It was kind of funny. You weren't there. It was all kind of funny. Like you probably had this look of like, I kind of get it. It was like, damn, man. It was like you probably been seeing everyone just play Smash Brothers for like almost a year straight. And then next you know, like I come in with a PS4 and like you probably were like in the background, like, holy shit, somebody who actually plays fighting.
That's how I felt. Nah, I wasn't drowsy because of the chapter. I was drowsy because I was still getting over my cold.
Come on, give me.
I'm only feeling better now because I'm like on my 3rd dose of DayQuil. Give me health. I like how these monsters have gold chains.
Let me see. Holy shit, he actually plays other fighting games. Let's see how he is in Marvel Superheroes. Oh, he's actually good. Let me see how he is in CVS 1. Oh, he's actually good.
Get up.
What happened? Dun, 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 dun. Go time. Ready. Fight.
There's an attack I want to do. There's an attack where you just step on them. It's just like pa pa pa. Like you squish them like bugs.
Like after you like beat somebody, just press start.
Let me see if I can do it here. Oh shit. Claw power. Forgot about this. Yeah, these monsters are tough as hell. Need energy. Ah, crap. Ah, shit.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of fun being like, oh shit. Like, 'cause I like bringing it. Like, I was like just bringing PS3s and PS4s. I'm like, on my PS3 and like we was playing Skullgirls.
Do you have the pre-patched version still?
Yeah, technically I do. Like I was fucking. I remember. Because I remember I was like I brought like a TV monitor to school and like that way I was just playing the PlayStation stuff and that way everybody still had their feel of Smash Brothers. I ended up running that from Skullgirls with this one dude who brought his fight stick.
Fuck yeah. Was that the guy that played Mortal Kombat with you?
Oh no, it was another dude.
I do remember there was a guy. He has a girlfriend. I think it's her. I don't know if it was a girlfriend or like her sister. One of those two. I don't know. But she was like a Tekken buff. Because I remember I mentioned that one ending where the scientist runs away and there's like a huge rat that bursts out of the mansion.
This girl was at the school with us?
Yeah, she was in school with us.
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah, that was from Tekken 2. I had just seen that cinematic. I just so happened to watch the Tekken 2 cinematic videos. Probably like 2 or 3 weeks before that happened. And I always remember that. I thought it was funny how the guy, he runs out of his laboratory and then like a huge rat just bursts through. And I think that doctor in that Tekken game is supposed to be like overpowered. He's a secret character. Yeah, yeah. I remember that name, Boskonovich. Yeah, he's supposed to be like OP or something like that, or broken as hell.
Yeah, he's more broken than OP, but it's like he had that one move where he like sit on the ground and kind of cause explosions. It's kind of silly as hell.
Doesn't he have like a little helicopter move? Or is that somebody else?
I mean, that would be Yoshimitsu does that's the helicopter thing.
Alright.
You must pay with your child's atonement.
PC powers. No, I had a... Fuck. What was it? I had freaking... Oh, crap.
Yeah, fucking what's his name? The other guy that plays Master who turned out to play Blaze Blue. He's like, he was just surprised with how many setups I knew with Rocking the Bloodhead.
I always remember Pocky. He was one of our... You remember him, right?
Yeah.
He...
I haven't seen him made a post in a while though. But yeah, you and him played Tetris Puyo Puyo a lot.
Yeah, he didn't believe me that I played it. He's like, you don't play Puyo Puyo Tetris. He said he did it like 4 times. I'm like, yeah, dude, I get down.
Starbuck's like, finally, I'm in my realm.
He was like, no, you don't. I'm like, yeah, dude, I get down on Puyo. I'm not like... I even told him, like, it's not like I play casual. Like, I freaking go crazy on Puyo Puyo. I main Rulu.
What did you stood up all like intro like finally my time to shine?
Yeah. Dude, that's when we spent that whole lunch or that hour we were just playing Puyo. We were like mostly quiet too because of all the combos we're trying to do on each other. All the chains and shit.
Yeah. He's like, this is where Surfbot has the Tai Long meme from Kung Fu Panda. Finally, a worthy opponent.
Yeah.
I'm not if I get Surfbot, just Surfbot holding the Puyo Puyo controller like finally, battle shall be legendary.
We have a package request. Pass uphill and confirm.
Oops.
I get the sense of it because it's like Pocky's probably like one of those people where it's like, you know, I never really come across somebody who's actually a serious player.
Yeah.
Or actually is really good in the game. Like I played a lot of Asian people in like puzzle-based games like Puzzle Combat and Puzzle Street Fighter and shit. And I'm like, they be whooping my ass. But it's like, yeah, I get it. Like, nah. It's like, goddamn, he said, I am gonna climb up this place just to hit you.
Yeah.
Like that's some dedication there, my friend. 42 just stood up like all Kenshiro with his fucking
Oh yeah.
My time to shine.
I just remember how to dodge too. It's all coming back.
Like, you know, Dio may be all good in the fighting games, but I got y'all on Puyo Puyo.
I gotta play that again, dude. That game was so much fun, Puyo Puyo Tetris. And it's funny because people always think that if you just play the Tetris, that, you know, because Tetris is easy to make Tetraminos, and you think you got the upper hand, but they made it so that when you chain Puyos, it's like I wouldn't say it's double the attack, but you have more power when you play with Puyos instead of Tetris.
I mean, I I play out of field, but I do like the idea of Puyo where it's like cause I played a lot of puzzle fighters, so I like setting up combos. So it's like I got that set up right there, I got set up right there, so like I'm waiting for the chain reaction to happen. It's like that's where you because like when you set up chain reactions, that's where you really like kick people in the land.
Ooh.
It's kind of different with Tetris because you got to build the blocks up first, and then it's like you get that one lucky piece. Normally, like the vertical straight piece, and then you just jam it in there, and you like got your little like 5-4 sweep right there. But I would say like the Puyo side is like setting up all those those combos that's waiting to happen. So it's like, but then again, that's more me being more of a fan of Magical Drop than Blue. But I do the same thing, I be doing the same thing in Magical Drop.
Did you play Magical Drop?
Yeah,
That game's a lot of fun. I don't play it that much, but I was playing it for a while when I had it on when it's on the Nintendo Switch Online when it showed up on that.
yeah.
That game's a lot of fun.
That's funny too. They just uploaded it not too long ago. Yeah, preferably Magical Drop 2 is my favorite.
I think that was the first one they came out with, right?
No, it was one, but I think 2 got an American release. I think 1 was originally just Japanese only. Damn, they are just running up on your ass.
I don't know why.
Fucking relentless. Is that a super soldier?
Yeah, I got combos too.
I mean, I remember another. I know I used to own on the N64. I used to own Mickey Mouse Magical Tetris. I fucking love that game.
I never played that. I didn't even know that was on a 64.
Yeah. You played a lot of Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, and Goofy, and you kind of go through the little story mode. I'm like, damn, I love the music in this game, especially when you fight what was his name, the wolf character. Like, I like his music. Like, it's like each character had like a theme song, so like I just like the wolf theme song.
Trying to think who that is. I can only think of like Mortimer right now for some reason.
Yeah, I don't think Mortimer was a character by this point. Yeah. But like it was like one of the older like yeah, the wolf is like one of those like characters that came out like back in the 50s, like back in the late 40s and 50s. So yeah, he was like one of the very early like Mickey Mouse based films.
High integrity. Where's the helicopter coming from? There's so much chaos.
I can't focus. No.
Hijack it. I gotta protect the hive for some reason. There. I ate whoever was in there.
Oh no.
Oh hell no. Damn it. Ah, damn it. No, the hive! I have no weapons. Oh, there's one.
Wait, why you gotta protect the hive again?
I think he needs to collect samples of the virus so that the wife can find out what's going on and how she can like help him like control it. And then for this one, you got to keep the hive alive, which it's not gonna happen because this game overwhelms you. It's the missiles and the helicopters that I'm worried about here. Ah, damn it. I need somebody with a grenade. Oh, here we go.
The hell, I need a grenade. Oh, there it is.
Ah, damn. Game over.
Game over, yeah.
Mission failed. The hive was destroyed before you collected enough genetic material. This shit was rough.
Yeah, games that weren't afraid to say you failed. They didn't have checkpoint system. Sorta.
Sorta. Wait, what the heck? Oh.
I actually gotta go all the way back over there again. I should have been okay.
So I gotta restart the whole mission, no checkpoints? Yep.
Yeah, at least with armor core, if you want to try to S rank, you can't start from last checkpoint.
Alright. Let's see who has... Apparently these things know who I am. Those monsters.
I guess because the virus can sense the virus.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's what it is. They just know, they can detect it.
And one thing I won't get is like, how come they're not attacking each other then?
It's actually it's like you said, it's the hive. That woman that we saw that like broke that wall, Elizabeth Green. She's like the queen.
Oh,
So once she's the one that's telling him to like kill him. I remember because at one point, you know, when you kill her, the monsters go haywire because they got nothing to like.
control them.
Yeah, so they just start killing anything at that point. Come on. Yeah, come on, come on. There it is. I prefer a rocket launcher though.
Right.
Let's see who's got it.
Part of me wants to warm up another bagel.
I'd go do it, man. 10:47.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Man, if I had it, I'd have more Eggo waffles. Ate my last two yesterday. Where's the other one? Hate when these things are over my head. Oh, there he goes. I don't need a gun.
Part of the games played is like I kind of like playing. I like end up playing a game like kind of see like which character does this situation kind of fit. Like, I don't think this. Like I would say this could be like a Project Wolfen kind of scenario to a degree, but it probably wouldn't be. It probably wouldn't be a Dio thing.
Not as much carnage.
Well, Dio doesn't really go around doing quantum destruction. Like he kind of would be in like a apocalyptic setting, if any. But he wouldn't be the one that'd be like shoving people and like eating them and whatnot.
Oh my goodness. Hijack it. Get inside. Crunch the guy.
Like let's say let's say this game had a character creator moment. Like you don't really play as an Alex Mercer unless I can create my own character. I would just straight up make Janice because she would literally just demolish people.
And there's the absorbing.
Yeah. Like she would not give a flying fuck about the state of the world, of like the city. She would just keep doing her thing, whatever benefits her. Like she would probably see like what the source of the whole virus thing is, but everything else she would just consider is just in her way, and she would just eliminate them if necessary.
There we go.
So like this would be somewhat more up her alley.
Kind of want to stick around here because I just saw a rocket launcher.
And like instead of like the way you do the little absorb thing with Alex is like with Janice, like she will be outright like eating those monsters. Like just grabbing them and just start chowing down on them.
I love the knuckle crack before he goes in there.
But every time I look at it, it looks like he's about to drop a grenade in there.
Ooh, I think this is it. No, 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 no. Okay, never mind. I thought they were falling back. No, no, up here, up here. The aiming could be a little jank. Try aim at the helicopter.
I mean, it's 2010, man. It's always forgiven. It's 2009, 2008, 2010. It's always forgiven. I understand.
Oh crap.
You almost got the drop on you.
Okay, where is it? Oof. Is this the hive stuff I'm supposed to collect? Oh crap.
Yeah, this was Janice or Uriel. Uriel would just be like instead of the whole like I'm kind of like shoulder checking people. Like Janice would be like slicing through people.
Just cutting right through, right?
Yeah, like,
Oh yeah.
like you would just see people like falling apart and like limbs falling, especially if it was Uriel. If it was Yahtzee, she would be like. It would be kind of like it would be more like the shoulder checking people, so people would be flying off in the distance. And she's like Yahtzee acts more like a fucking battering ram. But as she gains speed, she's literally tearing the fabric of space and time.
Oh crap. I think as long as I kill these major ones, I should be good. Shoot. And these guys.
But that's what I mean. Is like I really like leaning into my character designs. Like she really destroys the fabric of space and time in your universe. So, like she'll be running across your street, and like the street is starting to like crack and rip, and all you see is just an endless void. Like you just see that tear in the rip.
Who the hell keeps shooting the damn... I keep seeing people with rocket launchers. I'm like, man, this is a little freaking hard.
To be fair, you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, kinda. Like, you got beefy Betty virus minions, but you also you kind of expect the soldiers to be carrying heavy artillery just to take them down.
See, like that. Oh my goodness. Because not just the tanks, but people with rocket launchers. Those are the hard ones to aim for because you're gonna be locking onto civilians too.
Yeah, yeah, damn man, shit, I fucking remember that shit. Like trying to make sure.
Ah, oh, damn it.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Trying to make sure you're aiming at the right fucking thing too. God damn, that was like a fucking heartache.
I was so close. I was supposed to be grabbing that yellow stuff that falls out.
You shot little Susie.
Mission over. It's like, you shot too many civilians. I don't know how I feel about those missions anymore. You know, like I get it, but I see too much of that. Like, you can only shoot the right people.
And like that's it's like damn man, it's like you almost kind of missed when they made it to the point where it's like you actually have to be on point.
There we go. That's the stuff I need.
Like I almost kind of like I kind of miss that stuff a little bit, you know. Where it's like now they make it to where it's like they make it really easy to just like oh you're just aiming at enemies. Like you get a game like this and it's like damn remember when you had to make sure you're not hitting a civilian. Like, oh yeah, you know that thing called challenge. But no, people want to say like, "Oh man, that part was so annoying." It's like, nah, you just a shit aimer. Yeah, you just couldn't aim worth shit. You just
Yeah, those people, they just want to like go through the mission but not lose, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like you want to take the fun part out because you want everything to be so easy. Like, how fun would this be if everything was just like everybody's technically a target, so you had civilians running around because they want to live, but they're caught between all this damn destruction. But you also got both sides shooting at you, or more so, both sides gunning for you.
Knuckle crunch. All right. There we go.
Would y'all like another Scream movie? Why? Like, it's like, what the hell are y'all gonna parody now as far as, like, each Scream movie is like a satirization of, that's kind of hot. Each Scream movie is like a satirization of, like, reboots, remakes, sequels, prequels, of horror movies and whatnot. And like, what the fuck are you gonna do?
Wasn't the creator? Didn't he admit it was some parody director said that all he did was watch the trailers and that's how he'd make his movies?
Wes Craven?
Was it him? No, it was yeah, whoever did those parody movies. I don't know if it's a scary movie, but one of them said that all he does is watch the trailers and he makes a movie.
Oh yeah, that was the fucking writers, from the writers of scary movies. Like yeah, that's them. They're the ones that did that shit. Like yeah, they don't even really watch a movie. They just take the idea from the trailer and just kind of go with whatever. That's why. That really fucking hurt comedy.
Yeah.
That shit pissed me the hell off throughout 2006 to 2012. That shit was really pissing me off. I mean, I still own Meet the Spartans and Vampire Stuff. Like, yeah, it's like, yeah, there are some legit funny moments, but then it's like,
damn. They crashed.
Literally, like, damn, really. It's like Like, hey, I like, hey, that was actually a good joke. Stop, yeah, stop. Oh, God, you had a good joke, but goddamn, y'all had to like almost overextend, explain the fucking joke, or just do something unnecessary. It's like you had it. That part was funny. I was like, that was legit funny. Then y'all ruined it.
I think that slowly just killed everything, didn't it? Like comedy and movies. Dude, why is the Alienware logo in this game?
Like I really can't stand when they fuck up jokes like that. And again, it's like yeah, I harp on that shit a lot. That's why I can't stand a lot of like what they like to call fucking comedy nowadays. Because now it's like woke comedy, and it's like, dude, why do you explain a joke? Tell me what the joke's about, then expect me to laugh when you tell the joke. You already spoiled it.
They just tell you the punchline already. It's like, get
Yeah,
it? Get it? That's the joke. It's like, yeah, you didn't have to tell me.
it's like, well, this joke I'm about to tell you is a racist joke. Then tell the fucking joke, man. Like, god damn.
No, setting you up for it. Get ready now.
Yeah, yeah, that's the idea of today's like that's how they think. God damn it, that's what they think today's comedy, how today's comedy works. Especially for some of the worst comedians that do that shit. Like I was like, are you serious? You're literally explaining like what the joke is supposed to be before you tell the joke. Don't get mad when we don't fucking laugh. I mean, like the part that makes you laugh is your realization of it being racist, or what was the topic of racism. I mean, not the topic of racism. It's just like the realization of what the joke is about. That's what makes you laugh a little bit. Ooh, that's a cute Lily picture.
Which Lily?
Well, I would say Lilith if I'm talking about Lilith Ainslath.
Now I'm
Lily
thinking
Ainslath.
there's two Lilies. Remember, there's Street Fighter 6, and then there's Tekken. Oh,
Oh, you mean Emil Rockford?
is that a real name or what?
Her full name is Emil Rockford. Well, I think it's pronounced Emily Rockford, but it's spelled like, well, she is French, so it's spelled like Emilli, something like that. But it's like it's Emily Rockford. That's her full name. I saw a little, I saw a little mod of her with Lily's hair down. I'm like,
Oh,
like you looking kind of good over there, Lily.
forgot about this. Give me a sec. I totally forgot. There it is.
I'm still sitting here like I'm surprised y'all let her get away with that much damn skin in Capcom.
Thought they're cutting it close.
Yeah, I know. In pants. Like she should be wearing like long jean pants.
The Tomb Raider pants.
Yeah, every fucking woman wearing Tomb Raider pants and shit. Like, I'm like, how the fuck you people are playing games and not noticing how this fucking weird ass trend is still a thing, and y'all acting like there's no fucking problem. Like half of these people be acting like half these people who basically like either in my generation or slightly behind our generation are acting like PC Principal in that Pandaverse fucking South Park Pandaverse. They like, I think the only problem is you. I'm like, Really, really. So Tomb Raider comes out, and now every female character we like is now dressed like that version of that reboot version of Laura Croft, and you're just not. You're just gonna blatantly ignore it, huh? I mean, I find that kind of boring. Like,
Kind of
I
hate it, but I feel like that Tomb Raider ruined everything. No one is immune.
yeah, I still sit here and go like, I mean, people still I still find it stupid as fuck that people complain about Jill's OG RE3 design. It's like, her police outfit was better. It's like, yeah, she's fucking fired, dude. Get over it. She's wearing something different.
Yeah,
Why
she's
the
not
fuck?
a stars anymore.
Yeah, why the fuck she be wearing a damn outfit to a damn thing that she doesn't work for anymore? Like, Jesus Christ. It's like, why are you wearing that outfit? Like, it's a fucking zombie apocalypse, man.
Scientist hunt.
Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, there needs to be a technical reason. It's like, oh, bro, like, yeah, she didn't fucking expect a god. She didn't expect a goddamn outbreak to happen, man. Jesus. When your when your apartment is like lit on fire and you got zombies chasing after you, what you gonna fucking stop and change clothes?
It's like, no, it's whatever you have right now and you're out.
Like, oh fuck! It's like she's not wearing. It's like, oh man, Resident Evil 3 remake. She's wearing appropriate clothes. Who give a fuck? Like, goddamn, you're being chased by a goddamn zombie dolls. Who gives a shit? This is why those stupid motherfuckers could never really write a Resident Evil like a horror, just a horror story in general. Because all they can think about, because especially when they write horror stories, all they can think about is morbid shit. Like he could never make it out on time. It's like I thought this was supposed to be about zombies. Oh yeah, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you did, didn't you? Like holy fuck! Like what the fuck is with you Tumblr jackasses? Y'all literally try to introduce a fucking story, and then y'all forget what the fucking premise is, and now we just spent like fucking half a fucking 2.5 seasons of a goddamn therapy session. I'm like, goddamn, I thought Last of Us was about fucking like trying to survive a goddamn apocalypse with fucking mushroom zombies and shit. I guess we forgot about them.
Nah, it's not about that no more. That's a side thing.
Yeah.
Web of intrigue.
Let's not make Nikolai kind of mysterious anymore. We just make him flat out. He was already dead. So I shot them. I like money, by the way.
The whole money thing, I don't know. I hate that. Like they made too much of a what's it called? Hold on. I was pouring water. They made an emphasis on the whole money thing with Nikolai way too much in the remake. Like in the original, it's implied because they're all mercenaries. It's all for money.
Yeah. Because capitalism bad.
And like
Like
the
I
whole,
told Yeah, I gave my friend Jeremy the 411 about the Resident Evil remakes. I was like, yeah, especially in the end of Resident Evil 3 remake, she was like, it wasn't the monsters that destroyed the city, it was greed, human greed. Oh, thanks, Jill. You're a real fucking genius on that one. You're a real fucking genius, Jill.
it's like, nah, I
I would
disagree. I think all the destruction is from the monsters.
I would have never guessed, Jill. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Jeez, Jill, I would never have guessed.
The hell's going on? Oh, that's why. I was like, what the hell's going on? Why is everybody just killing each other?
I mean, you're playing Prototype. That's kind of self-explanatory.
Ooh. Person of intrigue.
So, like, yeah, I'm just like, yeah, I want to say this is better. I'm like, this is like the worst characterization of these characters we grew to love over the years.
What's the situation, Marshal? The subject is wanted in connection with treasonous activities against the United States or their allies. As of last night, Alex
Man, he was still wearing that damn hoodie.
terrorist threat in the United
I'm like, damn, man, how long you was wearing that hoodie?
Just security blanket at this point.
Yeah. I mean, Jesus, man, like, I at least draw Dio in. At least when I do flashbacks of Dio, I do draw him with his afro when he was, like, younger. Like, Dio didn't get his, like, for the most part, Dio's hair is an afro until, like, after the first half of Kubi Kanoichi. Or then his hair is now all straight, like, as you see it right now. And then he had an afro for the longest.
Target consumed. Let me see if I get some more upgrades. Claw power. Ooh, that one. Ground spike. Let's do it.
Hey, that's also why when I played Code Vein, since it was more vampire, since it had a more vampire aesthetic to it, that's why I made Kiku first, because she's like a her race, the Crimson, it's spelled differently. It's not Crimson, like CRIMOMSON. It's actually it's capital CRIM, capital SIN, Crimson. But since it was like they kind of the Crimson Demon race, they just kind of look feline. They kind of have a feline look to themselves, but they have this vampire like quality of drawing blood from their, you know, opponent. Like I guess I could just say opponents, because like they literally can draw blood from anybody as long as they cause any wound, and like they converge that blood into like, but strengthen their weapons to attack. And how it would work in like a fighting game is that they like Kiku's fighting style would basically be the kind of type that can like destroy your recovery health, and at the same time she can also do damage to your like super meter. Basically, she's decreasing your super meter if she's like landing successful attacks after her weapons have been powered up from your blood.
Oof.
She can also like cut herself and then use her own blood to power up a weapon, but it won't be as strong. So it's stronger when the Crimson is cutting like other people. So yeah, in Code Vein, the blood veil I gave Kiku is similar to that little ground spike thing you're doing.
Yeah. Talk about this thing right here.
Yeah, when you do the ground spike, the blood veil does something like that. How it makes spikes come out the ground and like more spikes come out, basically causing blood. For Kiku's case, it's causing more blood drawing.
I'm supposed to fight the soldiers here. I don't know where they're at.
Not the infected.
Yeah, I'm on the affected side on this side mission.
Yeah, okay, so
Pretty sure they're up.
alright, so there's a good ending, bad ending.
No, these are just side missions, and
No,
that's
I
just
meant
that.
kind of meant as I was kind of I guess I was kind of asking more for like there's a hero ending and a villain ending, huh?
Yeah, not for this. This is just a mission.
Oh, so this one,
Like it's just for fun. Yeah, there's no like connection to it story wise. It's just kill more military than infected, and then there's the other one where you got to get rid of as many infected as you can.
yeah, because Infamous, like everything was really story. A lot of things was really story related. Like your power, you had your dark powers, and you had like your hero powers, and like it's really dependent on like what you chose to do.
Oh crap! Oh, nice. Yeah,
Ground
when
strike, ground strike's good, but it leaves you way too open.
yeah it does. I mean, you can let go of the charge, but it's better if you charge it all the way. And I'm dying here. There we go. You can tell when I'm about to die, everything gets kind of dark. There we go.
Yes, I mean it's kind of self-explanatory. I mean, by this point, that's when games because this was actually after.
Damn.
This was actually after popularity of Gears of War, whereas you started taking so much damage, the color of the screen starts changing to well, usually a black and white one in most Western games. So yeah, this kind of came out a little after Gears of War One. But yeah, I get it. I get it. I played Gears of War One a little bit.
Yeah, that game was a lot of fun. I kind of miss it.
Come back here.
Nope. You will be consumed.
I like how he's punching and he got like fucking large ass claws dangling out. It's hard to make a fist.
Oh, shit.
Pretty hard to make a fist there, buddy.
All right. I think I have enough to. I was just kind of upgrading my stuff a bit.
I
30,000.
think I never really got into sandboxes at the time because I just felt like sandboxes can feel like RPGs. Like you let too many build up. It's kind of like hard to finish them all. And there's always like so much to do. Cause I remember my favorite sandbox at the time was during the PS2 era, and I fucking fell in love with True Crime Streets of LA.
Ooh.
I think that was another Activision game too.
Now I can charge it.
Like, cause you basically played as a cop, detective technically, and you would go and it's like that was like my Grand Theft Auto. Like, I never really got into Grand Theft Auto because I never really understood like I didn't really know the appeal too much because I guess I just didn't really understand the stories of Grand Theft Auto, where you just basically played as like a kind of a thug.
Yeah, you're more often than not. Well, I think in every Grand Theft Auto you're a criminal,
Yeah,
but it's much more than that. Honestly, my first GTA was the fifth one.
yeah. So
I was more of a driver guy. I love playing driver more. I was all about the cars.
okay, so when I played True Crimes, it's like I had a little bit more of an understanding of what was going on. Like, okay, my dad died. I gotta find out. I gotta solve mysteries around the city, locate like the killer of my dad, and so forth and so on. Then find out like what's really going on behind the scenes. I was like, I was actually really invested. I was driving around doing shooting range stuff, learning different like car takedown techniques. Like when you cause like other cars to kill out, it's like you gotta learn how to do those things when you're chasing like other people in getaways. Oh man, these characters were so one note in these PS2 and PS3 games. Like, no, nah. Now these
Nah.
people, these characters were way
No.
better. Y'all just didn't pay attention to the stories.
Yeah, these old ass games had heart. There was real passion behind that crap.
Like, just because like the three characters you either played as and talked to didn't fucking cry their eyeballs out doesn't mean they were fucking one note. Like you had a lot of characters that were like, I just need to get some shit done.
What is that?
Damn it, I'm this far back.
like,
I gotta destroy the ticks.
like I said, the concept of a fucking virus literally developing a conscience itself is really interesting. Like you having a virus that's gonna come up with its own fucking morals and ethics. It's like it's a fucking virus.
That was a plot twist I didn't expect. When I heard that, when I first found out about that, I was like, "Whoa!" Like the only reason it's human is because it's so close to the first subject that it really thought it was him. And it's strange because out of all the people that he talks to and everything, the only person he doesn't hurt is his sister, or the sister of Alex is the only one that he keeps alive, kind of thing.
I'm like, it's like, man, y'all want to say shit like, oh, these characters were one note. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's the least one note fucking thing ever. Like, no, they want fucking these damn soap operas. These soap operas, like, I thought you loved me, Kratos.
Is that daughter cutscene you're talking about?
No, I'm making that up, but it's just, I'm making that up. It's just that they just, it's just wham drama, like drama for the sake of drama bullshit. Like,
You know which one I'm talking about, right? It was a PSP one where you had to hold triangle to like push your daughter away.
it was circle technically.
It was a circle. It was one of those, but I remember that shit was hilarious because she's like holding onto his leg, and you're just kind of pushing her away. And you have to hold the button for him to like shove her to the floor.
Yeah, and it was just kind of showing how like Kratos is struggling with the fact that either he stays there or he basically casts his daughter away so he can stop Persephone. So yeah, it was kind of like a moral dilemma thing. And like,
Crap.
quite frankly, it's pretty effective because they put it into the storytelling. But like, it does hurt me how it's like people who play God of War and God of War 4 act like, God of War 4 and fucking Ragnarok act like Kratos never had like his humanity to himself when he has. They got like, oh man, this is like the most human Kratos has become. Nigga, he was always human.
So you guys didn't really play the games.
Like the gods just get like it's like they omit that the reason Kratos has been being pissed off is because everyone's been lying to him most of the fucking time. Yeah, we'll release you of your nightmares. Never happened. Oh, will you help me defeat? Okay, will y'all help me defeat the gods? Hey, Titans, y'all help me defeat the gods of Olympus. Yeah, sure. Betrayed him later on. Hey, Persephone's like, hey, Kratos, I can help you get back with the one thing you always wanted, your daughter and your family. Oh, nice. All right. Oh yeah, by the way, it was at the cost of you losing your godlike powers. God damn it.
So he just doesn't catch a break.
Yeah. So I was like, and then in Ascension was Kratos at his most human, and so bro, so the bro is also forced to kill the guy that was technically chained to him, something he didn't really want to do, but he had to because if he didn't, because then it would make him remember like what he did, and now it's like, yeah, he had to live with that. And Ascension is supposed to be like the prequel of all the God of War prequels. Like, because it takes place after he submitted himself to Ares. And now I'm like, y'all really just omitted every piece of lore from God of War. Y'all knew he was from Greek, and then it's like, I'm just gonna take Kratos and put on and just project most of my fatherhood with my child onto him.
Don't forget that the paint on his skin is supposed to be the ashes of his wife, right?
No, it's well, wife and daughter.
The wife and daughter.
Yeah, and technically Kratos died, so the ashes should actually be off.
So that just kind of stayed.
Yeah,
That's fine though. It's kind of iconic.
it's iconic, but because of the fucking super realism, it's hard to notice. That's the problem I have with it. Because you want to be so realistic with the graphics, it's like it barely looks noticeable.
Report on that target. Rolling things out.
Authorizing team Delta Indigo Charlie.
That's kind of one of my issues with the whole focus on hyper realism. But it's like it kind of drowns out the colors. Stop attacking me!
Ah, shit.
Stop attacking me! I want you, you fools!
It's over. Oh, you bastard.
Ah, you bastard!
Can't see shit here.
Man, that's definitely why I treat the Resident Evil remakes as their own fucking different timeline. With the exception of, but basically Resident Evil 1 remake kind of being like that fork in the road of the timeline.
The remakes for me are just separate from the good ones.
Yeah, I mean exactly. That's what I mean. It's like it's his own timeline. It's just I just look at one like I look at the timeline as OGRE1, OGRE2, OGRE3 to 6. But then it's like I'll have Resident Evil 1 remake kind of like as a fork in the road, and like then that branch kind of goes down. It is like RE2 remake, RE3 remake, RE4 remake.
Yeah, I like to think that the remake of the first one is still the original.
Yeah,
But it is that fork in the road, really, because that's where it just separates everything.
yeah, cause like all because they're trying to like match everything up with the Resident Evil 7 shit.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's that's part of it. Like y'all trying to match it up with Resident Evil 7 and 8. You just have the characters come back around. That's it. But y'all literally trying to make Ethan Winters as new Leon. Then y'all bring in Leon. Y'all literally did the same fucking thing with Laura, and then have to bring back Blanca.
Well, damn, I want to grab a civilian. Struggle for control. Military is taking steps to fortify strategic areas, prevent the virus. Let's see.
I just think it's stupid, man. If you want to get, I'm like, cool. I'll accept a new character that's supposed to be kind of like Blanca, but don't bring back Blanca if you. It's like, oh my god. Like, I at least appreciate Zeku, but then they try to say like, oh, I'm trying to develop a new ninja clan called the Strider. I'm like, stop with the fucking expanded universe bullshit. Like, not everything gotta fucking tie together.
I really hate that. It's like, I don't know. They don't do it right.
Oh yeah, like in Resident Evil 8. I still can't get over Resident Evil 8. It's like, oh, Oswald E. Spencer been here, and he's like, I came up with Umbrella because I learned everything I knew from this female boss character that's in Resident Evil 8. She taught me everything. She was a great teacher. I'm like,
Yeah, it's too much like everything has, like, you know how everything was part of the plan, but it's like everything's a part of the plan for like 50, 60 years with the same, with just so happens that, you know, we got to create Wesker number 78 of the 100. You know, that's
yeah,
the one.
from what I understand, there was only 6 Wesker children.
I remember in the 5th one, it was something about like they made 100 Weskers and the
No,
Weskers.
no, there was only 6.
Only 6?
Yeah, there was only like 6.
Oh, thank goodness. I heard something like there was like a lot of Weskers and he was like the faded one.
Now, like Alex Wesker, she's the boss in Resident Evil Revelation 2.
Yeah, it's just like everything was meant to be. The main bad guy dipped his toes in everything from the first Resident Evil to like the 9th one.
I would just say, like, my problem with RE8 is just that the fucking trying to say like, oh, Miranda was the inspiration for the Umbrella logo and shit. I'm like, get the fuck out
What
of here.
the fuck?
Yeah, that's really what they did.
Come
I'm
on.
like, oh my fucking god, like, oh, I was a student of hers from this. It's like, oh man, will y'all cut it out with the fucking female empowerment bullshit? Like, god damn, man. Like, I would flash kick.
Yep, I want the one where you use them as a surfboard.
Like,
Flip kick launcher.
well, it's like,
Fuck it.
see,
Let's do it.
like this is exactly why I've adored Resident Evil 4.
Let's try it.
Shinji Mikami said, "Hey, you know, I'm tired of doing zombies. Let's try to do something else like that's a little bit scary, but still actiony." And people hated it because where's Umbrella? It's like they literally said in the beginning, Umbrella was finished. But where's Umbrella? Why isn't he connected to Umbrella? Like, can you move the fuck on? Like, Jesus Christ. It's like, I started to like the idea that there's just other fucked up shit happening around the world that doesn't involve Umbrella.
Ooh.
She did not deserve that.
I'm just learning combos here. Flash kick.
That's fucking fun. Fucking Ukane's bicycle kick.
That's what he gets for trying to keep the peace. How did he die?
God damn, the fucking ragdoll is real.
Dude, the panic in the cars.
I love it.
This game just got so many things right.
I don't know who you are, but I bet you deserve it.
Pretty sure you're a jerk.
I just
The cop. Freeze! freeze!
Is that freeze?
The tank? Really?
Damn. Damn, I didn't even do it. See, this was all you. See, I didn't do that. You did.
No, it's just... Grenade time.
Don't worry, people. Everything's taken care of.
Yep, nobody knew. Because I switched inside. Oh, it's because there's zombies here. Okay. I was like, why is there so much panic?
I don't know, sir, bro. Maybe because you just drove in with a fucking tank.
I'll save you. Hold on. I'll save you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's turning red. I'm in the red zone. It was me, Alex.
Oh my god.
Whoops. I keep not hitting the monsters.
You look ugly.
I want to look for the Black Watch soldiers. It's always funny, like, pushing those guys. Why is there a couch here?
Yeah, I wish there were a couch. I mean, it probably fell out of a building? That's my guess.
Use active power to kill as many enemies as possible. Ooh, let's do that. Little mini games.
It's just when they do that shit, like I said, that's why I like Resident Evil 4 so much. It's just that, like, it's like saying, hey, there's other fucked up shit that could be happening around the world of Resident Evil. But no, it's like, y'all are too busy wanting everything to fucking connect, and by doing so, you made shit come off as smaller. Like, you want Luis to work for Umbrella to be a researcher for the Lost Illuminados. Like the fucking idea that do y'all act like Umbrella's like the only fucking pharmaceutical company in the world of Resident Evil? Like apparently y'all fucking do.
They want it just to be Umbrella. It's like, nah, it's just... Wesker went through like 3 different freaking pharmaceutical companies. It was Umbrella, and then it was whatever the hell, and Code Veronica,
Yeah.
and then Tricell. Or was Code Veronica Tricell still, or was it something else?
Nah, I'm not too sure on that one. I thought he was just his own little strike unit. Like I would say yeah, he probably did have a backing, especially when the fact that he would send hunters after you.
Dude, I do 80.
80 kills.
That's, yeah, to get gold. I'll do that later.
Maybe with more updated skills, you'll probably.
That's a cool move.
Yeah, it's like it just really hurts the characters, but now you like. It just even make Leon just look even fucking stupid. Like, how the fuck are you so nice and willing to help anybody else, but you're like a dick to the person who's actually helping you? But then you get the Krauser and you're trying to talk sense in the Krauser. Like, what?
At the end, it's more like a... Like, I'm sad you had to go. Like, that'll do. What he told like, that'll do, Colonel or Sergeant or some shit.
Like, yeah, just like how I taught you, Leon. Hey, get the fuck out of here with that fucking bullshit mentor student.
It's like, in another world, we could have been rivals. That'll do, Major. That'll do.
Yeah, I liked it better when it was like, it was like a bit of a rivalry there. Like, been a long time, comrade. I like that was kind of bad. I played that. When I first played that, I was like, that's kind of dope. So,
Oh, fuck. It's all over here.
So the helicopter they said I was on crashed, huh?
That what they told you?
Yeah. Now it's like revenge. You think I'm doing this for revenge? You literally kidnapped the president's daughter, dude. What else do you think it is?
So I did it because was it the government freaking let him down because he was injured? He thought he wouldn't be able to fight again.
At least,
Did they
at
keep
least
that or was that just on the Wii?
that was just the Wii. Like, see, at
I
least
don't
with the
remember. I don't remember
at
from
least,
4, dude. The
at least,
remake.
at least with the Wii, I was more willing to believe that in remake 4, they just made it vague as hell.
Yeah, because I don't remember much about remake 4 when it comes to that.
Yeah,
They
in
kind of
remake
shoved
4,
Krauser in the end.
yeah, because in remake 4, yeah, he brought it up. Leon brought it up saying like the thing that happened in Operation Javier, it was unforgivable what they did to us. I'm like, yeah, I wish I knew what they fucking did. I mean, Jesus Christ! In Resident Evil Zero, at least they showed the flashback of what happened down with the with Billy. It's like we turned up with nothing, but we had to make something look like we did something.
Oh
I
yeah, the
remember,
whole that they couldn't go back empty-handed.
yeah,
It's like, oh no. Yeah, I remember from the remake 4, they kind of pushed the Krauser stuff towards the end. And it's funny how he has a picture of Leon. And it's like, why does he have the RPD outfit?
yeah. Like, wouldn't he have like a trainee outfit on or some shit?
Or something more frequent, like earlier.
Yeah,
Or later, I mean. Not from freaking 1998.
yeah, man. That's why I say shit like, you know, I kind of poke fun at Tobias's character. It's like, the more you keep thinking about it, the more you realize how much a lot really don't make any sense. And I don't mean that in a whole like will the zombies be they're monsters being created by a pharmaceutical company. I'm like, no, that's not what I meant. But at least in the originals, it still had like a sense to it. Here, it just feels like y'all are just slapping shit together and just hoping we just accept it. Nah, man, I was just practicing my jumping, a long distance jump.
These are the guys I want to mess with. Oh, no, not him. There's like the elite ones that don't take shit from anyone. You start shoving them and you end up with like 5, 6 people ready to jump you. It's like, what's going on? Ah, crap, they got that machine.
Still, man, it's still so funny. It's just funny to me. It's like, you think I did this for revenge? I'm like, yes, motherfucker. You literally kidnapped the president's daughter. This is exactly revenge. At least, at least when he did it in the OG, he tried to use it as leverage, like get in with Sadler. You know what's funny too, because this spot is actually in Spider-Man 1.
This is like location or
Yep,
whatever.
yep, that location. Because I remember that
What
that
is
monument
this?
you just. I just remember that monument you just walked through.
This
Because
thing here?
yeah, because in Spider-Man 2, in Spider-Man 1, there's a hostage situation, and all the hostages are in the center, and I pretty much stealthed around to like web up some terrorists.
He's in charge.
So yeah, it's that exact location too.
There. That was covert enough.
I like I like how the dude behind you was about to butt struck
That'll stop him.
you. I must stop him before he remembers. So yeah, it's like so yeah, like the worst thing is just that it's like you just make your characters dumber. And then on top of that, I know how everybody's like, yeah, man, Stepford Race is now so good now, and I'm like, Really? So you literally paid $10 for the other half of the game that I could play in the original for free. For the most part, like seriously, for the most part, Ada is literally just doing all the shit that Leon originally did in the OG game that he doesn't do in remake or so the fucking drill the castle drill that you have to like stop that before it kills Ashley. Ada does that now.
Ada does have to like not have to. She does everything that was cut, right?
Basically, like I'm just like Ada is literally y'all praising this fucking DLC and it's literally just Ada doing what Leon did in the original game. The laser grid room, Ada now. It's like the U1 fight, Ada now. I'm like, y'all fucking stupid. Holy shit, you fans are fucking stupid.
So once I saw that DLC was paid, I didn't get it. I was like, nah, I'm good. I don't know why I thought it'd be free DLC, but yeah, when I saw that I had to pay for it, I was like, yeah, I'm good.
I'm like, damn, at least in original separate ways, Ada actually did different shit. It was like same area but different shit. Separate ways in remake 4 is just I'm just doing Leon shit from the original.
Oh shit. I love the. It's so gory. It's like, it's a lot of off-camera death. You don't see Ada's head get cut off, kind of shit. The lasers, you don't see her like get split.
Yeah, you just see that line and then it cut. Oh yeah, but Leon, we gotta watch his head get fully chopped off, right?
Do they even do that in the remake? I don't even know anymore.
Oh, and as far as I understand, in remake, like yeah, fucking Leon actually gets his head chopped off when you like, when they do the axe, when the Gyarados do the axe kill on you, and then like the fucking eye gouge. But it's funny to me how like when Ada dies, it's like quick cutaway. Stop being fucking pussies! Like god damn.
Cut to black before like the body falls, but you'll see the side of the hair.
Yeah. Like oh man, it really let the image. It really leaves it to the imagination. I'm like, and how come they didn't do the Leon then, huh? Like y'all, people love picking and choosing.
They do. It's just they pick and choose so that it fits their argument. But it's like it's bullcrap. It's just lazy. How come we have all these death scenes before and now it's just like it's always
Like, like if you got Leon getting smashed by a fucking stone, that thing would like fall on top of him and like maybe blood and guts may spew. But for Ada, it'd be like he'll fall and it'll cut the black, and she'll do the little like I can't even like cut the black. Like I thought this was supposed to be horror. Y'all can't even. Not only can y'all not have women be villains, but goddamn, y'all can't even have them showing. Y'all can't even have them die now. That shit worked in Haunting Ground because at least Haunting Ground started off like that.
I gotta play that game. That shit looks good. I keep putting it off.
It's such a pussification, man.
It's just where we're at now.
Oh man, I'm so horny for big thick vampire mommy. But, like, do we even like games anymore? Or we just horny fucks now.
It's just for the fan art and the sex appeal.
Yeah. Funny too, because I actually ended up liking Mother Miranda.
Oh shit.
But Lady D got more going for her. She has a family. I mean, okay, so does Miranda. She has a daughter. She had a daughter she lost, and she's trying to bring back. Why the fuck should she be ignored? Like they're just either horny and just thinking about like, oh yeah, a mother with 3 daughters. That's so fucking hot. To this day, I'm still like questioning certain things, like when you do a boss fight with one of the daughters, and she's like, "I thought you loved me." I'm like, did we skip a fucking story beat? Like when was this brought up? When did we allude to this?
It was implied.
It was funny too because it's funny too because she's the voice actress of Jill from Remake 3.
Oh god. Yeah, they like to reuse those voices because the Carlos from Remake 3, he's like the voice of Leon from 4, I think, right?
No,
Or no, it's Chris.
oh, Chris. Yeah, they don't have Roger Craig Smith anymore.
I kind of liked him better. That's maybe because I've just got used to it. And he wasn't a bad actor either.
I mean, Roger's pretty good at being the whole soldier boy voice acting. He's gotten really used to it. So like, seeing him do like most Roger Craig Smith fans remember him as Enzio Auditore, but I can see why, especially when it comes to the animated department. Like he was also Captain America, and so like I can see why they chose him to be Chris Redfield for RE5.
Yeah, so he's had experience with that too. Shoot.
Yeah. So it's kind of funny to me whenever I play Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Like he's the voice of Captain America and Chris Redfield. Hey, you sound familiar. Hey, you sound familiar too.
I wanted the buddy cop with him and Sonic. I'm still hoping for that.
That would be fun. I mean, that would be a little silly for me. Was like Captain America be like, "I'm not gonna be a boat. I'm one boulder. You're not gonna punch down."
Ooh, 2 for 1. Oh, getting sick too.
Not really.
I mostly got sick because I was with my sister like 2 days ago. We're cleaning out the old house. She had a freaking cough all day. She had. Oh, sorry, I'm like burping. I have freaking acid right now.
I just find it funny. How like after you start cleaning your room, after you finish cleaning your room, that's when you start sneezing.
Yeah. But yeah, I was cleaning out the house, the old house, and she was just coughing and occasionally sneezing, and then like spent the whole day, right? And after that, after I got home, I started feeling the sneezes coming on, and then yesterday, well, I wasn't coughing that much, but I could kind of feel my sinuses, and then yesterday I started coughing a lot, and the day before it started, and I was like, ah, crap, she got me fucking sick.
Although I basically work around a lot of people, so I'm not really getting sick. It's just that sometimes I cough a little bit because it's just the the, the frequency of how much I'm coughing sometimes makes you cough, but it makes me cough sometimes.
I'm just gonna hope that I'm getting rid of the sickness before the holidays, which would be nice.
I mean, sometimes I try to sweat it out. That sometimes helps. And then I got some honey flavored rubber Tussin just in case.
Yeah, I bought some Halls today as well. They were like $2 at Walmart. And I got the 2-pack of NyQuil and DayQuil. I was like, yeah, before, because like I mentioned before, I don't know if you know about it, but supposedly there's rumors going on that they want you to have a prescription before you buy medicine like that now. And I'm just like, that seems a little too much. You know, you need a doctor's prescription just for like a Tylenol. Anyways, give me a sec. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I might warm me up some food, maybe a bagel. Hello, people. Welcome to my show. Freaking golden child. Oh no, I'm flooded. Loaded. Sandwich.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello,
Oh wait, gotta put on
friends.
headphones. There we go.
Hello, friends.
Get a cough drop. Did you cook that bagel?
You came back so quick. Uh, like fucking so at work today in the break room they had like chili and beans with nacho sauce with tortillas. So I was like,
Damn.
if this, I'm like, if this little potluck is still here by three p.m., I know what I'm gonna have for lunch. So I had like two helpings of it. So yeah, while I did say I was gonna eat a bagel, I was like, I don't know, maybe my stomach hadn't settled yet. Like, you don't want to. Sometimes you don't want to overeat and end up fucking vomiting later.
What the hell? I never eat that much. I try not to, not
Uh,
anymore.
I'm just saying. So,
Yeah, you'll
you
get
don't.
sick, kind of thing.
You don't want to accidentally like cause yourself some kind of upset. That's what I'm getting at.
And I was disappointed today because I qualified for freaking EBT, and I'm just like, hell yeah, that's free money or food money. Turns out I had it all along, so I have like $400 of EBT that I can use. First thing I did, I went to KFC. was like, fuck yeah, dude, I'm gonna have me a bucket of chicken.
Well, that's why you put posted that fucking. That's why you put that.
Yeah. Well, dude, I was so happy. I was like, fuck yeah. Then it declined twice. I'm like, fuck it. I just left. I don't want to deal with it. It was like some teenage girl that was helping me. She looked new. I didn't want to bring the supervisor. I was like, nah, fuck that. I don't want to cause problems like that. So I just left. I was like, screw that. Well, I don't know why. It declined. I think she did something wrong on her end. I definitely had the money. I checked too. And I gotta take advantage of that because, well, once I start working, I think December. What the hell is this? When the Rose Bowl happens, I'm gonna lose that immediately.
This is what we play for.
Yep. They're stingy like that, man. The minute you make money, EBT's like, oh no, you made money. We're gonna have to cut your thing down by like $200. I'm like, fuck. So, yeah. Supposedly we're having a Rose Bowl this December, and I'm gonna start working again. Let's see. Destroy the hive before it spreads. Let's do it. So I'm gonna go on a shopping spree with it instead. But yeah, man, I wanted me some chicken. That shit's expensive, man. I wouldn't pay real money for freaking KFC. Yeah, they ask for way too much. Their sliders are like $3. It's like barely the size of like your middle finger. That's how big they are. Shit's terrible.
$3. $3.
Kind of looking forward to it though because I kind of miss eating at my job.
Yeah, I mean it kind of sucks. Like the whole. I never had it before, but it's like you and Doc kind of did a couple of same things. Like you had like these seasonal jobs. One that's like you're working for like 3 to 4 months, then like nothing for like another month and a half, and then you're like, oh, it's December, January, it's the winter season, so I'm hired again. Like, God, I got stuff.
This is the first time going through that. It's not that bad. I just didn't manage my money as well. I thought I had another month, but I didn't. That was kind of my problem. But
Yeah, I was just saying because like he got hired for before he got his main job. He got hired for a taxing job, so kind of like an H&R Block kind of deal.
yeah,
So I'm like, yeah, that's definitely kind of biannually, if anything.
mine is from what I've noticed, it's the hell. I think I work three. I work like 9 months out of the year.
I like how he's just falling in the air.
I need some kind of military thing to take down this building. A tank. I don't know how to grab helicopters yet. I can't do this. Ah, crap.
Yeah, definitely be precise.
Can't really do this. It was a lot of fun playing this again. I think next time I'll just stream it on Twitch. I mean on Discord. Cause you see it full screen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, on Twitch it's just 3/4. It's great if you're like a VTuber. It's got the perfect amount of space for your character. But I don't have that.
I was thinking about, I'm still thinking about going back to doing that again. Kind of put the screen in like a certain area, and then have like maybe like my character's avatar would be like on like maybe the lower left, or lower right. They got like
Out of time.
Kind of make like different UIs.
It'd be fun to do. For me, it's Unity's a bitch, man. I can't handle that program. Like I know how to use it here and there, but when you troubleshoot, you're just in a world of hurt.
Troubleshoot. Troubleshoot.
I'm just like, nah, I don't want to deal with it. I should have paid the $20. I gotta find that program. Cause like on Unity, you can pay for certain like scripts. I should just pay the script that does it for me. I didn't at the time. I was like, nah, I can do this myself, and I just never got around to it. Should have fucking done it. I mean, I still can, but I gotta reacquaint myself with it.
And now what do you need? He fucked up.
Cause all I do is all I do right now is Maya, Photoshop, and freaking Premiere Pro. That's all I'm using right now to stay sharp.
I've been getting distracted by too much shit. I really need to get back to drawing stuff. And again, sometimes it's like, man, this game is just good.
For me, it's the opposite. I need to start playing games in the daytime and then working on my projects at night. Because I've noticed something about me is when I work at my house, I'm really distracted, honestly. And I've noticed when I start working on my projects, or like, 3D modeling and all that, I don't get around to it until like around 5 p.m. I don't know why. It's something about 5 p.m. where I just start getting in the mood. So I just need to switch my streams around and make it a daytime thing.
I mean, that's why a lot of artists and animators make that fucking meme of like morning, afternoon, evening. They look tired as fuck.
Yeah.
Eliminate like 11 at night. They fucking wide awake. Like, yeah,
They look all nice and shit.
that's kind of how it is.
I just like the nighttime. I just gotta do that. Come on and give me that jump. There we go.
Yeah, like streaming during the day is like where you get the big bucks and whatnot. I understand that.
One reason I don't do it is because then the internet gets all bogged up, but it doesn't always happen. It's just when it does, it's kind of annoying. And at night, like right now, nobody's using the internet. I'm the only one that stays up this late.
Fair enough.
I mean, now. When I was working, I was sleeping at like 10. Oh, shit.
I mean, it's fair enough. Like,
Fuck it. Hit the waypoints.
yeah, it's kind of hard to play online when when well, I don't know what, like 10 people is using the broadband and shit.
Yeah, you know the struggle, right?
Yeah, unless you got like unless it's like a secure line, then you're probably fine. But like I've been like there's times I've been at my friend's house or my mom's house when I was like on like vacation. And it's like as long as you have the password, it's like the entire household use the internet. And like I'm playing online. It's like it's still pretty much smooth as butter. So I guess it really just depends. If it's an open network, then yeah, you probably kind of screwed. But when it's like a secure line, it's like you're kind of golden, honestly.
I don't know if it's bad, but I mean, I share the internet with the landlord, so we split the bill halfway. And her and her family, they stream stuff, so they're watching Netflix and things like that.
Netflix.
Yeah, and I don't know if that slows down my internet. I don't know if it does, if it like takes a toll on it. Even though I'm on Ethernet most of the time, if not all the time.
I'm not too sure, but I'm gonna go ahead with a yes.
So I just kind of wait because they go to sleep like around 10 or 11.
Yeah. Yeah, but like this is kind of weird, but yeah. be those times where it's like, yeah, I literally played throughout the day. Cause sometimes it's like, yeah, you play like at this time, and it's like, damn, man, my internet is fucking smooth. And you play at night, it's like, damn, my internet is shit.
And I kind of feel how the internet sometimes is, a lot of the times it's really nice when I start streaming like around 8, because when they're working they don't come home until like 9:30. It's between 9 and 11 because she works at a CVS. The husband does like a plumbing thing, so he's just at the house. But
Capcom versus SNK Pharmacy.
yeah, yeah, pretty much.
This this medicine is about to be remembered.
Like, but on the days off, they're like just watching Netflix in the daytime, and internet kind of sucks. Where the hell am I going? I should see how many points I got. Ooh, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ground Spike Graveyard Devastator. That's a super move.
I sometimes feel like it's like a nice stream kind of feels specific. Like if you played a horror game, then like you get like a wide audience. But it's like if you played like I don't know, like an action game, it's
Ooh,
like whatever.
I want this. In the air, X and Y.
Like like a Neo 2 stream for me during like at least somewhere in the afternoon would probably do really well compared to like for some reason a Samurai Showdown stream I would do at night. And apparently I'll get about like 12 fucking viewers. It's like, huh?
Let's try this again.
Who are you people? Where did y'all come from?
Yeah, not bad. Okay, damn, they make. Okay. I love how games make things the same in a sense. So, like this air pound, you have to hold X and Y. But then on the ground, it's the same thing, but you're just on the floor.
Feels like he's flexing now. Like, games, bro, games.
Consume boost. Gain increased health. Hell yeah, I need that. Wow, wow. Grenade launcher. Okay, vehicle.
I do kind of like when games would have you unlock more skills, but not exactly make you exactly powerful. Like you just got more moves. That's it. It's up to you how
That's
you
what this is, yeah.
it is up to you how you string together these moves.
Long range throw. That's the fun part about this. You just all the combos you can do, which makes it so much fun.
No, I kind of feel like the Western side of gaming kind of struggle with making action games. That's why it's like it feels like it's easier for them to do shooters than like something like this. Because yeah, I know you're attacking, especially when you do your melee combos, but then it's like never feels like you're actually comboing somebody. Yeah, you're hitting them, but it looks like you're also kind of like look like you're flailing. Like you're stuck on a fucking like you're stuck on a fucking air wire or something. Like especially when you do that little flying kick to the flash kick.
This.
Yeah.
Damn. Flash kick.
Damn.
There we go. There's no need to let go. I am now you. That sounded kind of bad though. It's like, let me go. Sorry, lady.
Nah, lady. My
Yep.
turn. my turn to go Christmas shopping.
So welcome to the hive mind. Never. Damn, this is one of the few games on the 360 that I would platinum, and now I just keep playing.
I still argue that trophies kind of ruin video games.
They do.
Like,
It's just mainly the linear ones.
yeah, like it feels like it just feels like it's a weird substitute. Like it's a downgrade to like unlocking shit that's supposed to be in the game or something. Like I would remember like back in the day, it'd be something like if you S ranked all these missions, you unlock like some kind of debug mode for the game. Now it's just blink. Yeah, okay, sure.
Swipe credit card.
I know, right? Like blink, fucking just little thing to tell me like, hey, you S rank all the missions. Like, yeah, I know. Like Jesus Christ, especially in like earlier games where it's like trophy. So I got a trophy for just pressing start. Oh, I got past the fucking title screen. Oh, what you fucking do?
Kind of says a lot about the people that play those games now. I think it's tied to the console too. Like a lot of Sony players are those people that just want to press forward.
On one hand, it kind of, and that's the other thing that kind of gets me is that on one hand, I might like this other part I'm about to say, but at the same time, it also feels like you're kind of getting bored a little bit. Like, especially when you think about the story-based trophies, because it's like, man, you completed this chapter, you completed that chapter, you completed that chapter. I'm like, damn, it's like you're letting me know that I'm almost about to beat the game. That's kind of spoiling me, don't you think?
Ooh, got him before he called an airstrike.
Damn. All I thought was a pink mist.
You'll see that a lot. City block day detector. Search the area to dislocate. Okay, so I gotta find a detector here. Oh, no, not here. Wait, must consume him! For some reason.
Hey, no, I got a job. Just got hired.
I don't know what these memories do, but I'm supposed to get them.
I would assume that it's one of those things that like kind of fills you in on the full, kind of gives you like a full scale of the story or lore.
Yeah, it seems like it's more lore. They just talked about that one girl. The brain's fried.
Like yeah, it's more like tidbits. I mean, you playing this is like you.
Give me your knowledge.
PhD.
Just like in real life. They told him it was progressive.
I know, right?
They told us a lot of things.
Wow, this game was ahead of its time, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, like, there's a lot of games that have like a lot of story, but that doesn't mean that it has to be up front of your face. And that's exactly why like when it comes to story-based games, why they would say like God of War, Ragnarok, and fucking Resident Evil 4 remake is like, I'm like, congratulations, you only think this is better because they spell everything out to y'all. I still laugh at that
Oh
shit.
my god. It's gonna crash. Come on, baby. Survive it. It was too much. Too much proto. Oh, you sent me something? Oh, the Arnold. What in the heck? I don't know Discord. Bro, this game broke. I think it broke Discord. That shit froze. This thing booted me out of freaking. There we go.
Hello.
This crash booted me out of Discord. Fuck it. I'm gonna put on some Phasmo.
Nice.
That game was fun, dude. That was like a prime example of just focused on gameplay. We had that back in the day. Let's see. Whoops. It's funny, it says one viewer. Pretty sure that was you.
It's like, Phasmo, pass.
Alright. If this crashes the stream, then that'll be good night, everybody.
Willy Wonka remake, but with Gary Busey. Jesus Christ.
What could possibly go wrong?
A lot, actually.
Here we go. Pants shitting time.
Dental record time.
Oh, Lily.
Beautiful Lily.
Let me do window capture. Whoops. Okay.
Damn, I still kind of miss the whole like VR chat streams you did.
I should do them again, yeah. I just haven't done them, just no particular reason. Oh, besides the fucking RPGs that I got myself into. Which, by the way, I don't want to, like, just stop. That's why I keep playing them. Like, I want to finish those games. I don't want to just leave them and then, like, just forget about them. I did that with Neptunia All-Stars.
Yep, we're back up to 3 people. So, fair enough.
Oh, wait. Yeah, let me,
No big deal.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Gotta keep Phasmo.
This game's fun. Ah, the janky FPS. Oh yeah, I got into the I got into the files. I found out how to put those images in here. Because when you take photos, it'll give you the last 9 snaps that you did, and I'll put them on the bulletin board. So
Okay.
I just grabbed a bunch of images and I just put them in there. I like this one in particular. Give it to me.
Yes, that'll do just fine. I still, yeah, I laughed at that response you made to that one person on Twitter. It's like I made one specifically for you.
Oh, that yeah. Gave him the
Yeah,
finger.
I laughed at that one. Yeah, I made one. Hey, I drew that one. I drew that one. Take it down. All right, I made one. I made one specifically.
That guy DM'd me first. And I just ignored it. I was like, ah, fuck. I'll just draw my own. So I don't know if they can report you on Twitter for that, but I was like, no, I'll just draw my own. And
I know.
thing is, while I was drawing it, I got a at. First it was a DM, and then it was an at saying it's like, this is my work. Please take it down. It's like, here, I made one. I made my own with you in mind.
Like, what? You fucking apartment his ass.
I'm just like, I couldn't fit it in the tweet, but I wanted to write that, if you don't want people to use your images for profile pictures, then just go to Pixiv, where you can't do that. Which I get. I get the whole like, don't repost my work. But for me it's like, if it's a profile picture, I feel like that's a bit much, because you're not really claiming that that's yours. It's a profile picture. You can't really make money off of that. I get reposting, you take somebody's image and you just repost it, but PFP, I'm like, nah, dude, that should be flattered.
I just found it. I just kind of find it funny because it's like you'll have like a lot of people using fucking image. It's just kind of funny to me when it's like hey man, don't use your image of my image. Do that thing. It's like, don't you draw like characters from fan made things like making out and shit? Like like you got like Rosalina and Daisy fucking making out and shit. And, like I mean, could you imagine if, like Nintendo, Sega, and Activision was like fucking like flagging you for that shit?
The other ones I kind of like are the Splatoon ones,
Yeah.
because the Japanese make it look cute.
I'm just saying, like, yeah, could you imagine the fucking like, if, it's like, but all the fan art a lot of us do is like, could you imagine like all the fucking gaming companies and animation companies be like flagging us for that shit?
I remember Funimation wanted to do that for screenshots. This was back in like 2014. They wanted to report people for posting screenshots on Twitter. That's what made me hate them. I was like, really?
I get screenshots. I can understand. I mean, because chances are you could be inadvertently like spoiling.
Whoops. But this thing's running like ass.
Like you could be inadvertently spoiling like some things that could be happening, like story related.
Then again, it's like kind of at that point where I'm like at that point where like people apparently there's like so many fucking links, like leaks. I'm like, this is gonna be the most convenient fucking leaks that keep coming out. Like, oh look, a leak, another leak, another leak. I mean, I better fix those fucking holes.
Well, it's here. Where are you, Spirit?
Yeah, cause I was talking with Charles about that shit too. I was like, damn man, remember when shit was actually like, remember when you had to wait for trailers to come out just to see like, what was the next idea that the that these games, movies, and shit would be like going for. Like, no, man. It's like there's always like fucking 18 goddamn leaks. I'm like, if it's 18 leaks, then it's not fucking leaks.
It's not a leak. It's a PR stunt, whatever you want to call it.
That's like the 18th leak all like this week. Yeah, like fucking this fucking speed run.
Ooh.
The speed run was a bust.
Evidence. We got that spirit ghost orb. I got 26 seconds of sanity.
I made this one with you in mind.
I didn't check, but I'm pretty sure that guy blocked me.
Pretty sure I was blocked. I don't know what happened, but I'm pretty sure I was blocked.
Where are you? Are you here? Are you spaghetti? Come on. Will you bust? I love that. I'm about to bust. Where are you? Are you here? How old are you? Okay, we're good. Alright, the boner. Where is it?
That shit was funny when that motherfucker walked out the damn bathroom. you was like opening and closing the door and it's like just walked out on you. It's like, what the fuck?
These things will creep up on you. Oh wait. Oh god! There it is.
Take a picture.
Hey, you know what happened. I didn't have time to turn on the freaking lights. Oops. We got freezing temps. This thing's stuck on 2. Ooh, 4. I want one of these things. I saw they were like 18 bucks at Amazon. But at the same time, I don't want it to like turn on when I'm in my room. I do want a spirit box though, but that shit's $90. I'm gonna go to the Whaley house. I'm about to bust.
I'm still trying to remember the name of the other game, the other horror-based-ish game that Ryu likes to play. Not Ryu from Street Fighter though.
What was it like?
It's like your surveillance. Thing is, you're supposed to be surveillance, and the thing is, you're kind of watching for anomalies.
Oh yeah, I know which one. There's a lot of clones, but I think it's observation duty. Right? You just see different cameras.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, you sometimes get some real creepy imagery sometimes too.
Yeah.
Like,
Ooh.
especially when the camera starts zooming in.
Where's my camera?
Like me and him was laughing when fucking like he was in like the summer home, and it's like we just saw old boy like on the camera. We just saw old boy like in the fucking porta john. Like, goddamn, that was easy.
Yeah, that's observation duty. It's a really good game.
Like, yeah, that thing is like, yeah, you really need attention to detail, because every time Ryu kept flipping through the damn cameras. I was like, I'm just like trying to pay attention to each fucking like cut, like all the fucking background shit. I keep looking at windows to see if there's something peeking through the windows. I keep looking in the background to see if there's something moving. Like, so, because you have something like like some kind of cool kind of like look like waving around in the background.
Oh, it's freezing temps. Yeah, it's like you have to look at all the little details, because sometimes like a cup will get doubled, and that counts. And if you don't catch these anomalies, you end up dying.
Like, yeah, I just remember that there'd be like some even weirder ones, like some of the creepier ones, when the camera starts zooming in on them, and it's like
Oh, that's strange.
like,
Yeah.
like we was in like I remember when he was in the doing the which one was it? I think it was the school. And next thing you know, it's like he went to like the fucking the classroom, And there was like this fucking big buff janitor looking dude just staring at us in the camera like, God damn, man.
I think that's an achievement too when you find them. There's something about like the big guys.
And like he kept trying to do something, and it's like he kept punching the camera.
Yeah, you gotta look away because that like drains your sanity or something like that.
Like I know it was kind of fun because like we kind of treated it as like one of those like interactive screens on like PSPs, where it's like sometimes sometimes Ryu would like kind of kick off a camera. I'm like, bro, the chainsaw, chainsaw. Oh shit, yeah, anomaly. No, like, bro, the chainsaw. Like, yeah, like I'll just be like, no, I'm actually like paying attention to what he's doing. I'm just like looking at these backgrounds, like, the boats, float drifting off. Dude, there's an axe in the door. I'm like, oh shit.
Let me see if I can do this with these jank ass controls.
But then there are just sometimes where it's like nothing looks like it really happened. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking for? Like, I'm really trying to pay attention. Like, is there something in the tree? Is there something on the door?
Oh jeez.
Hey, your insanity.
Oh, I took a photo. It was a ghost event. Thank goodness. I need to have it hunt me so I can get the other two objectives. Photos. Ghost.
You know, I just started having fun, like, kind of playing the game alongside him, just kind of point out, just basically being the second set of eyes while we're like watching him play.
Wait.
Yeah, it's not like five. It's not like five. It's not like Five Nights at Freddy's when it's like it's kind of obvious where like everyone else is. Like this one be like, damn man, this is like some Where's Waldo shit.
Forgot about more photo opportunities here. You can cheese it.
I swear to God, some of the fucking maps he played on, I'd be like, was that chair always there? He's like, yeah, Jay, that, you know, like I'm getting all paranoid and shit. Like, was that chair always there? There was no. Where did that skeleton come from? Laying in that hospital bed.
All right, Ghost.
Yeah, like I started paying attention to those things like posters and shit.
Oh shit. Ugh. Throw that away. I need it to hunt me.
That's the thing.
Oh, here it comes.
That's the thing. Unlike Five Nights at Freddy's, it's like that shit. It's like, yeah, you gotta wait till like 6 a.m., but that shit just feels longer.
Hello, over here. Here he comes. Come here, Fetty. Oh shit.
Your ass.
Fuck, it's so fucking janky. Ugh, get away.
That's the first time I heard the heartbeat. I guess it's harder to hear when you're watching it on screen, but you can still hear it.
Yeah, when he's chasing you, your heart starts pounding, or when he's close. Oh, dude, why is it so fucking bad? Oh, there it is. I got all 3 objectives. But I want to do one more thing before I leave. I need to take a picture of the salt. This guy's asthmatic. You'll know it's over when he turns off the lights. I realize that. The breaker isn't cut, but like the lights all turn off. He stepped on that. So you go like this. 1. I think I put these all together, so I should get 3. 4, actually. Let me see. Journal, photos. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 2 more. Step on it again. Dude, why is the frame rate so fucking shit. I need to turn off this game and turn it back on. I'm gonna do a hard reset on Steam.
I was about to say, why are you looking at a penis?
What is this? No, it's just assault. Come on, step on it. Where are you, spirit? There's no cursed item either. I would have
What's the
taken a...
salt?
The salt... Oh, there it is. The salt is just to, it's just evidence. It gives you points. But you can also rule out some ghosts. Disturb salt. And 3 stars, that means you get like the max amount of money. Like I know, so far I know the Wraith, that ghost can never step on salt. So if a ghost steps on salt, you can like go to your journal and like cross it off. But it's a Hantu. Oh shit, it's a Hantu. Getting the hang of it. Fuck, this is so fucking slow. Power activate.
Yo, Adriana, I'm a ghost hunter, you know?
That's what I do. Mimic!
Back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
That's bugged. Dude, I saw Prince. I had freezing. Whatever.
You got robbed.
Yeah, dude. This happened before too. Like I have the 3 pieces of evidence. And then, you know, I click the ghost. And then it's not the ghost. Anyways, I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna do a hard close because this thing is fucking janked up.
Frame rate dropping.
Yeah, it shouldn't do that. It's a new thing this game's been doing. But let me I gotta close Steam. I'm just gonna close Steam and reopen it. I'm not gonna turn off the PC.
Way to go, super shit.
Yeah, way to go. That's funny because these developers, they're focusing on bringing this to console, but there's so many bugs in this game that they should kind of focus on that first. But
Way to go, super shit.
yeah, you know, I prefer it on console so that I can like not play it on the PC anymore, and won't have any of these frame drop issues. I'll just play it on the PS5.
The PC is better. The PC is better.
It definitely is, but it's a freaking mess right now. I'd rather play it on console. Hello, freaking Steam. Oh, there we go. Give me a sec. The OLED is here. OLED Steam Deck. Aren't they gonna make a second one, a Steam Deck too?
I don't know about that.
Fuck, this ain't looking good. This shit's struggling.
Help me! Help me!
And it's not the computer or nothing. It's the game. Even if I put on low settings, I don't know why it just doesn't want to cooperate.
Man, thank you, X-Die, for giving me ALZX admins. Boy, does she look beautiful.
Okay, we got 130 frames. Looking good. Come on. Alright, now we gotta let load. I got a job for you. Tomorrow Splatfest. Oh man.
I've got some jobs ready for you.
I don't know if you saw freaking What's it?
off Friday, so I'll be able to play.
Um.
I just won't be able to play as much on Saturday and Sunday.
Oh god, this is gonna be terrible. The Splatoon of Japan, they're doing this thing where it's a raffle, but like if you win and it's all the way to December, you get your personalized Splatoon tags as a keychain,
Oh, that sounds cool.
and I almost guarantee you that it's gonna be a Japan only thing.
Because Westerners only like gay shit.
Yep,
Literally.
which kind of sucks because I really want my Splatoon tag. I wanted that as a keychain. I would have gotten two.
I mean, that's the thing. Japan, like fans in Japan, they don't act like Westerners have the fucking time and act like everything's a goddamn meme.
Yeah, but there was a couple of American accounts saying like, I'll do it too on my Etsy account, which I wouldn't mind doing that, just having somebody else do it. But yeah, some people are taking advantage of saying that they can do it too, because I'm sure that it's not going to come here to the U.S. They're basically just shrinky dinks.
We call them freaky dinks.
Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. Whoever was here must have summoned the ghost with a cursed object. Investigate it, but be careful. You don't know
Oh
what it's capable of.
God.
I don't know why, but I feel like I want the person talking to me to be Albert Wesker. Go ahead, 42. Check those unlocked doors one more time.
Check that haunted house one more time.
But you'd be like, this motherfucker trying to kill me.
Alright, this will be the last one on Twitch, because this thing is fucking broken.
Too much stuttering.
Yeah, it's not like at a constant 30 frames.
Like when I was streaming Security Breach.
Yeah, I think it's because it's OBS, the regular one. It's not crashing, but it's really crap. This game is now very unstable when I stream on regular OBS.
Didn't it work fine when you use Streamlabs?
Yeah. I think I have that issue there too. I don't know. The problem is when I start with Phasmo, the stream will crash unexpectedly. I have to play another game and then play Phasmo after, and I think that's what's happening. It's like, dude, I shouldn't be having these problems. This is the only game that I have a problem with. It sucks because it's actually fun. It's a good puzzle game. Oh, right. Should be turning this on. Where are you, Spirit? Do we have anything here we can use? A doll, maybe? A music box? The giggling fucking freaks me out in this game. I don't like it. It just sounds too real.
Is the giggling constant or is the
No,
giggling...
it's a specific ghost when it's a kid,
Oh, okay.
and that's like, it's another form of evidence that it's in the room. The kids will giggle, and then all other spirits will just like throw stuff or like touch a door.
Alright, see, that would make me jealous.
Oof, there it is. I heard it. Where the heck was it?
See, that would make me jealous.
Oh, is it a hallway ghost?
I'm like, damn, all these bedrooms got bathrooms.
So they've been living it rich.
It's like no wonder this damn ghost is haunting this house. They got like 8 bathrooms.
5. All right. Well, we got EMF 5.
Jesus Christ.
Evidence. Give it 5. It's touching some other stuff too. That door. Dude, it's touching everything. Oh, fuck. Of course, it's touching stuff when I don't have a freaking ultraviolet. Be right with you in a moment, spirit. Didn't even find a bone. Yeah, look at all that activity. Alright. Oh, dude, this is terrible. Oof. Oof. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it.
Didn't you say Phasmo is the one where you technically would have to play on full screen?
I have it windowed, but I have it on full screen as well. Okay, didn't touch that. No fingies, no fingerprints. I don't remember that picture of parrots. We close these doors. It's in here. It's all over this bitch. But I gotta find out where exactly. Closing the doors really help because when it starts touching them, then I'll know where it's at.
Over here, Spirit.
See? It just touched something right now. I need to find a bone, actually. Well, I don't need to, but I want to. Where's the bone? Fuck. This is like extra hard playing with the freaking slideshow.
I felt the same way earlier because I was playing a little bit of Armored Core 6 and it started doing that stuttering like it's doing right now for you.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit. And I was like, doing one of those missions where you fighting like a couple of mini boss LTs attacking me. Like, ah shit, this is not gonna bode well.
I'll leave it like that. It's just not a very well optimized game. Alright, can I see anything here? Fuck, it's probably in the long hallway. Yeah, let me bring some dots. Ghost hunting distribution. This. I don't see my breath, so that should be good. Okay, what's my health at? 86. Okay, I'm good. When you start hitting the high 50s, that's when you gotta watch out because it'll start to like hunt you. You can die. And always turn on the lights for sanity. Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
So it's in the hallway?
Yeah, that's where I got the I got the EMF 5 here, so that's what made me confirm it's in the hallway, because it was here. It was touching this door right here, and then I got the EMF 5 here. So this is the room, which is can be a little difficult because it can be anywhere around here. Let me take that. Let me take that. Oh wait, what the hell am I carrying? Oh, the box. Let me do this first. Where are you? Ah, crap. Did it move? Are you here? Where are you? How old are you? No, it can hear me. When you see the X on the radio, that means that it heard me, but it's not responding. How old are you? Are you French? Are you grandma? Are you pizza? Yeah, it picks up those for some weird reason. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's here. It's here. It is so here. Where are you? Show yourself. Can I see you? What is your name? Alright, it's gone. Oh, yay, yay. Oh, shit. It's touching a lot of stuff. Okay, I don't see any fingerprints. I can rule this out. It's touching way too much and it's not leaving a print behind. Okay, we're good.
It's like the world's greatest guessing game.
Yeah.
The
Can you-
world's spookiest guessing game.
Can you find out what it is? Freezing? I don't think it's freezing.
You decide.
I don't see my breath. It might be in a... No, it can't be in a room. Can it?
I almost thought I saw an image about something about the walk. I guess it's just the static.
No, yeah. If you see the ghost, you'll see it all in full because of the dots. You'll see it all green. But there's no orbs. Yeah, let me grab that camera and rule that out. I'm gonna grab one of these too. The Ned Special. Unless it really is in a room. Turn on the radio somewhere. That's enough. It's in here. It probably moved. Derp. Are you here? One way to tell, you can grab the camera here. I don't like it because I like the old one because it's green. But you... Yeah, it's in here. But you do get better results here. But I prefer the green. I feel like the green is more clear. There's my breath. It might be freezing. Yeah, I don't see any temps. I mean, I don't see any orbs. Let me turn this on. Oh my god, look at this. This game is unplayable. Alright. Jeez Louise. We'll put that there. Yeah, it's touching shit. It's touching way too much.
So are you crouch walking?
Yeah. Mostly to pick stuff up. Oh yeah, there it is. The temperature is going down. This thing is so OP. It's a level 1 item. Okay.
Yeah, but it's like one of the most helpful things.
Yeah. Let me grab this. Let's see. No UV. Oh, there it is. See? Yeah, it's here. For some weird reason. Okay, so we can do that.
See the cold breath in the bathroom.
Yeah.
I think it's all up in the bathroom right now.
She could be right. Let me see.
I saw like the little mist.
That, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Will it go down here? Yeah, you're right. Oh, I went down to 1. It'll do that. That means it's not freezing. It goes to 1 degree, but it doesn't lower.
Was that a bone in the bathroom? Or was that a towel?
That's a towel.
Oh,
Okay, spirit, I know you're here. Oh, damn, it just turned off the light. Just brief, sweet nothings. I'm not too worried because I have the crucifix. Oh, look, there's another one. Oh, speak of the devil.
Hey, Spirit, it's your mother.
That means my sanity's about to get destroyed. Where the hell is... Oh, dude, I'm not gonna check on this. Hold on. No! I gotta bring the salt back up. I mean the camera. Shit, I fucked up. I'm gonna bring 2 salts and do that thing. Now throw that. The trick is if you grab the salt and you put it all in one place, it just needs to step on it once. And you can take all the pictures. So like for example, these 2 combined, you can put down salt 6 times. Put it 6 times in the same place, steps on it, you can take 6 pictures. You don't have to wait for it to step 6 individual times. Holy crap, the second one's gone. See, it stepped on it. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. Sanity's at 46. Okay, I just need 1. And what do I need? Sanity below 25. While it's chasing someone? Not here. The ghost left UV evidence. It threw this at me. No, it's supposed to be the freaking... Supposed to... Okay, let me put this. It's bugged too. Yeah, it's bugged like that too. It's like it didn't throw anything at me. It burned the crucifix. As people say, it ate it.
Are you there?
Spit it. Here, racist. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And let's see. Journal, photos. Yep. Disturbed salt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just need 2 more for a perfect. So I'm trying to find the bone. The bone is a 3-star as well. Oh my god.
So is there like a bone in each map?
Yeah, there's always a bone you can find. And I'm assuming there should be a cursed object. But sometimes I just can't find them. That's like, you know, the voodoo doll, the Ouija board, the music player. This game is running like shit, dude. I can't handle this. It's probably downstairs. I just didn't check well enough. Oh, the struggle. Oh yeah, I gotta turn on some lights. If you turn on like 8 lights, I think it was, the breaker goes out and you gotta go back down and turn it on. What else do I need actually? Where are you? Are you here? Shoot. I'm just waiting for this to like walk in. Yeah, where's the camera? Where's the video camera?
Did you put it next to the window? Like under the window?
No, that was... I moved it here.
Oh.
And then I moved it here. Facing here. Because I thought it was a hallway, but then it moved. So I gotta put this... There we go. Get a whole view of that. And we'll just turn this off. We'll close the door. Give the ghost some privacy. Like as soon as I did that, it started moving shit. It might be the spirit box actually. Dude, it's very active. Where are you? Are you here? Are you pizza? Give me a sign.
Wow, pizza.
Are you friendly? Alright, it just picks it up. Are you pizza? Are you French? Are you grandma? Those create a response. Are you here? Where are you? Give me a sign. Yeah, it's not this.
Are you a Capcom or SNK fan?
Starts hunting.
Yeah. Hey, damn.
I didn't know it was like that, man. Oh shit. Hey, turn off the breaker. Alright. Good thing that it's here. Can I just hide here, actually? No, I can't. But this is the most jankiest fucking game I've ever played. Oh my goodness. Alright. So it's not here. I'm looking for the bone now. Move, damn it! Oof.
Isn't the premise like, family says like, hey, I think there's something weird going on in my house, and now you're here to investigate?
Yeah. You're just
Kinda like
you're just there to find out what kind of ghost is residing. That's just a plot. You're just a ghost hunter, you want to find out what kind of ghost is in the house. You don't exercise it or anything.
oh, that's fine. I was just curious. It's like, it's like, you're just walking around someone's house, and it's like,
Oops. Let's do that. Okay, there's no bone here. And I'm doing it to keep my sanity up. I know I put 2 crucifixes down there, or 1 now. But still like to keep my sanity for a bit. Okay. I can't find the bone. It's somewhere, but I just don't know where it is. Screw it.
or maybe it was just a figment of your imagination.
It was the bone inside us. Don't even got tarot cards. There's a phone. Shit, I'm gonna take this phone. Getting paid. Oh, that's the salt I threw. Yeah. Here it is. The iPhone 15.
That's a fucking Samsung.
Alright, spin it. Walk. Damn, it launched that.
They're like, damn, he did not like what you said.
Well, we go like this. Oh yeah, if I have it on a tripod, I could move it around. I forgot about that. Let's start ruling some stuff out. Okay, so we got ultraviolet EMF. Is it dots? It could be Goryo. Is it Ghost Orb? It could be Obake. Spirit Box? That's not Spirit Box. Ghost Riding. Myling. Freezing Temps. Jinn. Okay. So it's not the radio, thank goodness. Because that drains sanity. So I gotta look for writing, temperatures, dots, or orbs. Which, I'm not seeing any dots, so we can rule that out. Let's rule that out for now. Ghost Orb. So it could be Jinn, Gory, or Myling. Sometimes this thing takes a while to show up too.
That seems to be all the time.
Yeah.
What the hell is a myling?
I have no idea. Actually, let's find out. I don't know where they. It's like this guy where they have all these classes of demons, like the evil eye. There's a Humbaba and the Stonka, and it's all like this weird mythology. Myling, where is it? Very vocal and active ghosts. They are rumored to be quiet when hunting their prey. Myling is known to be quieter when hunting. Mylings frequently make paranormal sounds. Ooh, well. Goryo or Jinn? Do they make noise? Passes through dots. Camera. Okay, Goryo will only usually show itself camera if there are no people nearby. It's not doing that. You can rule out Goryo. And the Jinn. I always see the freaking Jinn. Isn't that from like the Middle East? Territorial ghost. No, it can't be Jin because it. Oh wait, no, yeah, it can actually. I do have EMF5. Shoot, I kind of wanted to bring a smudge stick. Oh, I don't need it because there's a crucifix up there. Shoot. Let's just do this one for fun. This is the paranormal mic so you can hear stuff. I threw something. Why is it out here? Are you here? It's not talking to me.
Probably is my lane.
Turn off the breaker again. Why is it out here? No, it can't be out here because I can see my breath here. There it is. It whispered sweet nothings at me.
It just popped up in your face too.
Well, did you talk about the breath or the dots?
No, that was his face. Literally popped up right in front of your face.
I didn't see that.
It flashed right in front of you. It looked you dead in the eye. It went away.
Oh shit. I was looking at something else. Oh, crap. Damn, it's throwing shoes. This freaking Chucks. Show yourself. Where are you, damn it? Give me a sign.
He just tossed a boot. Here's your fucking sign.
Yeah. I want a full body image of the spirit.
I was like, you actually missed that? It literally popped up right in your face.
Oh
Like
crap.
he gave you the half face treatment.
Then that's dots. If it did that.
Like it literally pulled like the cover, like a do-on cover kind of like video VHS tape thing where it's like you see half the face.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Come on, show yourself. I need that photo. My breath is freaking crazy here.
Bro's insanity gonna hit that by 25%.
What? Yeah. Good thing. Ah, man, yeah, it's not freezing. Good thing is that I got that crucifix, so since it's here, hopefully, keeps doing stuff out there. Oh no, never mind. Okay, I got one more chance. These things, the tier 2 crucifix, it can burn twice. So I got one more before I'll be in trouble. But this fucker doesn't want to show itself. Let me go to journal overview. Trisha Jones, where are you? Trisha Jones. Trisha Jones, can you show yourself? They're supposed to be angry when you say their name. And there it is.
And that's my cue. And that's my cue.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know what it is.
I'm gonna say Myling.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Fuck it. Repel while it's chasing? Nah, that's too dangerous. That's too dangerous with the frame rate that I'm dealing with.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that shit.
Oh, there it is! It's dots! Yeah, you're right. Damn.
Oh, is it Myling?
No, it's a Goryo. What would the Myling be? It would have to write for it to be a Myling.
Okay.
So it's dots. Go Rio.
I guess because your sanity went low enough, it decided to try to hunt.
25%. What is it at right now? 44. Damn. I wish I can get this sanity. Or you know what? I can risk it.
Is that supposed to ward it off?
Yeah, the smudge stick. I wouldn't want this thing chasing me though. Hello? I'm trying to think what I can do here. You know what? We'll have it look at me. Fuck it. We'll do one. Where are you, spirit? Oh crap. It's laughing. Over here. Oh no. Alright.
It was like walking on all fours, wasn't it?
Yeah. Okay, fuck. It turned off the breaker, so like usually when the hunt's over it turns off all the lights. But I forgot the breaker was off, so I was taking a risk. Whew. Damn it, my sanity's not below 25. What's it at? Sanity's at 40. Shit. I can do this. Oh, I already have a lighter. As long as I have this, I'm good. I just have to have it do ghost events on me. Like if it blows air at me or something, then I'll be good. Because it lowers my sanity. I challenge you. Oh shit. Oof. There we go. Let me see. Did that do it? Oh shit.
I hear it moving.
Yep, it's coming. You'll see the lights flicker when it gets close. Oh. Whew. Now when it gets close, the lights will start to like flicker. And we did it! We're at 22. Fucking A. Oh, dude, this game is jank as fuck.
Did you report it to Gloria?
Yeah, I circled it in. It better be a fucking Goryo. Or I will go insane. It's the freaking mimic, I swear. Goryo, yeah, there we
Welcome
go.
back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
970 bucks. Hold on. Well, for Twitch, I'm going to end it here because this thing is janking out on me. So thanks everybody for watching, and I'll see you later.